Yeah, man.
We're streaming.
All right, good evening, everybody. You waited all week. Actually, been waiting for a couple weeks now because I've been out of town, but now I'm back, and we're getting ready to see who lives and who dies. This is session 150919, and what day is it? It's that night.
It's Saturday.
That's right. You've been waiting all week.
2 weeks.
These guys have been in a pickle.
I love it, Mike. It's great.
All right, man.
That's my chant for summoning the deity.
Huh?
That's my chant for summoning the deity.
That's just great. I'm gonna watch this session so my wife can hear that. I just want you to know.
All right, man. Saturday night, this party. I don't know what's going to happen, so I need you folks in the Twitch stream to make sure that you're use the chat window tonight extensively. You got to do some serious, hardcore armchair role playing. The party needs your help. Be sure that you offer your advice, your recommendations, because they might not be able to get out of this alive. This is not my doing, of course. We play commercial adventure modules. Of course, I'm not incapable of making my own adventure module. I'm totally capable. But that's not the point. We're playing modules that have been written by the greats. Classic modules from the people who created this wonderful game that we all enjoy playing. So you're in for a real treat. If you've been following the group for a while, you've seen some great modules. This is a series. And right now, they're in a pickle. And so don't let the cemetery trees fool you. They're deadly. In fact, in the process of trying to escape and out of this mess, Argo the mage died last session. So we're going to see what happens tonight. He'll be resurrected more than likely, according to the alignment of the priest, Carmardel. Might be dropping a resurrection potion down his throat or bringing it back to life by invoking his deity. We'll have to find out and see what happens there. But anyways, as always, I like to take the first couple of minutes and talk to upstart dungeon masters, people that are interested in doing what we're doing online. Of course, we're using Roll20, the greatest thing invented since sliced bread. You can sign up for free. It doesn't cost you nothing. You don't have to pay for license fees. People that play don't have to pay for license fees. You just sign up, and that's great. And it's totally capable. You're going to be able to look at a wonderful map that I didn't make, of course. That's why it's wonderful. And so I found this online. Somebody had already made the map, so I'm going to load it in there. We're going to use it. Beautifully done. But anyways, let me talk at the people starting out looking to do these sort of things here. And of course, you can find all this on YouTube. I upload them up there. Just look for behind the DM screen. Just type that in YouTube. You can find a bunch of talks. I've been talking about how to be a DM and things that you can do. So while we're waiting for folks to roll in here, we are using a new chat system courtesy of Paul. He recommended it. We're trying it out tonight. Discord. It's a wonderful system so far. Really cool. Similarly to the one that I was previously recommending, made by Dolby, actually, called Axon. Very interesting thing. So it's similar to that. It's totally free, kind of like TeamSpeak or whatever, but you don't have to pay for it. It does give you flexibility, options, things like that. We do have multiple rooms, so if people disappear and you don't hear anybody talking, they're talking behind our backs. So just if you're paranoid, well, don't let it get to you. They're not talking about us, or are they? But anyways, very quickly, let me just run through some things here. If you're not going to play in Roll20, if you're going to play old school and play with your buddies around a table, more than likely as a dungeon master, you're going to have a screen, some way to hide what you're doing so the players don't see exactly what's happening. And so I never really found one that I liked, so I made my own. And surprisingly, I went on YouTube and I actually found some videos of people that followed suit and did exactly the same thing I did. Or was it the other way around? But anyways, the case being, and this is kind of what I did. I just, like nowadays, even though I got all the real books, I've got everything that was put out for D&D ever since it started. I've been converting over stuff that I don't normally use on a regular basis into PDFs, so you can get them online. You can there's a whole bunch of different places you can buy them from. And the PDF is just much quicker. My library is like massive, so I've got everything that's ever been created. I like the PDFs. Of course, I like having it hardbound, the actual physical hard copy of the book. I do have that on hand. You guys have seen my library; it's pretty extensive. But my PDF library dwarfs that. It's even bigger than that. I've got all the adventure modules. That's why we're in a hurry to play these games, because there's a ton of them, and they're all good. They're all great, the greats. So, but anyways, I never really liked what I saw. So, but in having this, the player's handbook in a PDF, you can use websites online that'll convert a PDF into images. Believe it or not, you don't have to have Adobe Acrobat Professional solely for that. You can actually do it online. You just Google it, PDF to PNG or even JPEG converter, online converter, and you go to this website, and you plug it in. It'll ask you what's the PDF, and you just click your player's handbook or whatever you're using, your rule book, and you said what you want to convert it to. I want to convert. Normally, I used to be heavy into JPEGs and things like that until I found the PNG is lossless, which means that it doesn't make a smaller file size at the expense of quality. So I'll just pick that. I'll say PNG, and you wait for a minute, and boop, and when it's done, it'll say you can download it. And a lot of times it'll let you download it as an archive or a zip file. So in other words, you don't have to sit there and click every damn page. You just click one file, and you extract it. And if you don't know how to do that, you can Google that on YouTube and show you how to extract an archive, and then extract it into a folder of the same name, and it'll give you all the images. Whoop, there they are. And so after you do that, what I did, I use Photoshop. If you can't afford Photoshop, there's a lot of free ones out there. GIMP Shop is a Photoshop clone that's totally free. You can download that one and install that one. GIMP as in Paul Shop. And the GIMP Shop program is wonderful. It's just like Photoshop. You load in the images that you need. And what I did is I went page by page. I deleted all the pages that were nothing but text, and I saved only the pages that had charts and tables on it and things. And I cropped each one, and I just named them whatever the table was, table 1.1, table 6.8, or whatever the case. And I named them what they were, and I opened up a brand new sheet in the photo imaging software, and I loaded each one in. I said, you know what, I want to put all the combat ones on one pane. I opened up a sheet that was 8.5 by 11 for obvious reasons, and I loaded each little graphic in there. I sized it up so it was large enough I could see it and position it, and then I kind of, I played Tetris and kind of moved them all around to where they made sense, and I kind of sized them accordingly and saved that all out as one image. And I did the same for the rest of the table. So my Dungeon Master screen is custom made. It has all of the tables that I need, actually all of the tables from the player's handbook. I didn't miss a one. I've got them all. Every table I need is instantly available to me at the game table if you want to go that route. But as you guys have been watching me, of course, you know that I do use the software as well. So whether you're going old school and using you're looking up your data that you need on your DM screen, or in combination to me, I bring a laptop to every session. It has my audio on there. I can play my audio. I love playing D&D with audio. I've been collecting audio files forever. And I have them sorted by whether it's a sound effect or it's a music file, whether it's ambience, like a tavern ambience or a forest ambience or a desert soundscape or things like that. So I can very quickly load them up. And I also have a Bluetooth remote for my laptop. So as I'm walking around the table, explaining the story to them, to the players, so that they have a good idea of where they are, what's happening, kind of lay the foundation, whet their appetite, get them engrossed in the game. As somebody is saying that they're gonna do something in particular, I have it already dialed up. I just hit have my hand in my pocket. They don't know I have the remote in my pocket, and I hit the play button on the remote, and the sound is triggered remotely. It usually freaks people out, but I like watching people freak out when they say, I'm going to shoot an arrow, and an arrow sound comes out, you know. It's very interesting. So, but anyways, I do that extensively. I would encourage you to make your own screen. I did find some that were commercially made that were actually fairly close to the one that I had made after the fact. But like I said, I prefer the custom-made ones. And of course, then when you're done, you just print all that stuff out on a heavy cardstock. I double-sided mine. I put like the on the back side, I just put like snapshot covers of like the books, like the Player's Handbook, the Dungeon Master's Guide, and stuff like that. Just to kind of dress it up a bit, so that the players see all the wonderful artwork from the D&D universe. And then on the flip side, I have them taped together, are the charts, of course. And then, of course, you can tape them together, panel by panel by panel by panel. Excuse me. And so that way, then it folds up really nice. And if you ever have any trouble, you can just very, very quickly touch it up with a piece of tape if it needs a little bit of help. And I've been using that screen forever. I've never damaged it. It's in full color. It looks great. Anyways, very quickly, I just want to run through a couple other things. Answer some fan mail on the Twitch thing. People were asking as far as like NPCs, how I roll for like reaction. Yes, I do. I do roll free actions on NPCs if it calls for it, and there are some instances when I don't roll if it's an NPC that maybe is in the module, and the module will usually explain to you what they are, how they are to be handled. Some modules even say to hand over the NPC to a player at some point in the module, so they can run it as a second character sheet. And so so the answer is yes and no. I do roll if it calls for it, and usually I don't if it doesn't call for it. And that's just a DM judgment call. You just have to assess the situation. If there may be a conflict in personalities depending on the kit, the class, the alignment. Like if you're introducing, maybe it's a chaotic neutral or chaotic evil or something of that nature, and the party is mostly good, then of course you may want to roll for the reaction and things like that. One other question in the Twitch, answering fan mail. Somebody asked me as far as fudging numbers. Yes and no. Normally I don't do that. I like to see what the numbers will usually tell me. Oftentimes I will roll secretly in confirmation to maybe a player roll, which is usually, it's very unique. If you start actually doing that, it's kind of creepy in a way, because of the fact that oftentimes whatever the player rolls, when you do a secret roll without them knowing about it, especially here on Roll20, it doesn't make a noise, they don't hear it. You'd be surprised, because a lot of times those numbers will actually come up and mirror what the player rolled. So, but in a situation when there's a high percentage chance that somebody may be killed, and you don't really want your players constantly rolling up characters, especially if you're nearing the end of a module. At least try to get them through the module so they can get the XP, and then if they do die, they can roll up a new character and then just transfer over the XP for that. Fudging numbers, I know some DMs will do that. Yeah, on occasion. It depends how many drinks I've had in my system. I might fudge a number here and there. But anyways, they'll never know. Of course, my players that are here listening have their fingers in their ears. They didn't hear me say that. It's not a big deal. Lots of Dungeon Masters do it. It's not uncommon, and it's just whatever the situation calls for. They were one number off. They needed one for success. Sometimes I'll basically just say, yeah, you got it. It's close enough. You know what I mean? I'm a pretty easy Dungeon Master. I like to move the game along. I don't like to get hung up in semantics and things like that. Here we use the honesty system. We encourage using it. That's what's nice in playing with a group of people who know the game, have been playing with the game. Not that I don't have anything against like newbies. I do enjoy teaching people how to play the world's most popular role-playing game. But as far as this group is concerned, it's comprised of people that have been playing for a while. I don't have to worry too much about like people like min-maxing and all that kind of shit. So we checks and balance each other, and you will hear like players calling other players out. Well, that's not really the way it goes. It goes like this, and I'll go, yes, he's correct, or yes, no, he's not, or don't worry about it. I'll take care of it, or whatever the case may be. So that's just the way we roll here. And I do two things that are different. Sometimes I make private roles public, and because of the honesty system, and sometimes I do make players make a DM role, just for the sake of. And sometimes you'll hear me. Why don't you go ahead and slit your own throat? I'm not going to be responsible for the death of your character. Go ahead and make that roll on your own. Even though it may be by the rule book for me to roll that separately or privately, I will sometimes just for the fun of it, have them roll them. So I'm not responsible for them for their own demise. But then again, it goes back into fudging numbers. If that's something that you want to continue to roll privately as stated by the rule set, whatever it is that you play, then of course you can fudge those numbers. And yeah, you made it. No, you failed. Whatever the case may be. And sometimes the adventure module will tell you that they must all the player characters must all fail to advance them through the storyline. But then something happens later on, especially if it's written by Gary Gygax, and something happens and it's all good, and so everyone lives happily ever after. Blah blah blah. So, anyways, all right. I hope you guys learned something with that, and I hope it helps you out, especially when you're playing D&D. And it'll make you a better dungeon master. And I've been doing this for a long time. Hopefully you get some insight on that. And on that note, let's go ahead and start things off here.
We got Robert just logged in on Skype here, and Paul's walking through.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
I was actually just going to ask you if we could give him just a couple of minutes. This way we can talk him into the chat instead of having to Skype it.
Yeah, fire away. Go ahead and take your time. I'm going to go ahead and move things along a little bit here. I'm going to go ahead and put into the Roll20 and the Twitch screen as I normally do. Okay, Robert's coming, so I'm going to go ahead and make sure he's in there. This is in no particular order. Why don't you players take a look at this? I'm putting this in the Roll20. This is our non-melee, turn order when we're not enemy. Of course, we kind of jump around a little bit depending on the situation. You guys might want to take a look at that and massage that somewhat because of the fact of the situation that you're in right now. The party's in a pickle, and they are in a cemetery. Some actions were done by the players for right, wrong, or indifference. The vegetation in this cemetery area became animated. Kel, one of the fighters in the group, is which is indicated with the net emoticon on his character. You can see that in the screen there. He's entangled. The vegetation instantly started wrapping around his body up to his neck. So he's cocooned. He's incapacitated. He can't move. Every time it comes to him, he has to pass.
Question is, since everything's on fire, is the vines that's wrapping him on fire too?
Not as of yet. No, every turn when it's his turn, he and Lee Axel that are trapped by the fire will be taking one hit point of damage every turn, regardless of the amount of trees that are on fire around them, just because of the radiant heat.
Yeah.
But that hasn't happened so far. We haven't gotten to that point. And as you can tell, the trees moved and blocked the exit to the hallway there, separating the group in half. So in the hallway area, we've got fighter Bjorn in the red cape. We have Carmel, the priest, in the middle there, right in front of the door. And then next to him, we have Trelon, one of the mages, or actually the only mage now in the group since Argo blew himself up last session.
And it's kidding.
And
hush your mouth.
yeah, and so and then of course next to him, next to Trelon to the right over there is Kira, the female dwarf cleric. In the corner is Sarandon.
Shinjo said Argo had a premature explosion.
Who's Charles? I tried to get a hold of Charles. He's been deathly ill. We're worried sick about him. We hope he's doing all right. Behind Carmel in the wooden room with the exit to the outside, where the orcs fled, is Balfon, the male dwarf fighter wielding the battle axe. He is AWOL tonight. So we're not sure if he's going to be able to make it tonight. But in the meantime, Carmadel is kind enough to maybe help him out. In the cemetery area in the northeastern corner, surrounded by the fire, is Lee Axel, the party thief. And of course in the courtyard area is Shenjo with his dogs, and next to him, to the left of him, is Argo with the skull and crossbones. And so on that note, I think we could probably go ahead. Shenjo, did you want to maybe spearhead the initiative tonight, or should we jump to Carmel? It all depends on what you guys have strategized while I was gone, on who goes first, who's going to do what, and that'll have a bearing as to how the turn orders played out.
He was just grasping the one pearl and summoned down my deity. This makes it easier for me, but anyone else can actually summon deity, their deity, if they have one.
Okay.
I can extract myself from the situation. This is Lee Axel speaking, and the question is, I need to know what I see in front of me as far as.
Let's go
Argo.
with Chris first, and we'll go from there.
Hang on just a second.
Wagner said yes. I have
Argo,
the easy
Lee
role
Axel?
in this
No,
scenario.
I was just. That's fine. I want to hit turn order. I was
Lee
know
Axel's
what I see.
to someone else now, I believe.
Yeah, Lee Axel's right here.
Yeah, he's speaking right now.
What?
Yeah, go ahead.
What I like to do is I like to see what I see in front of me. How many trees do I have in front of me? Is that 3 of them? And can I see the body on the ground that is formerly Argo?
Yes, you can. His fireball made quite an explosive effect.
All right, right here, you see where Lee Axel is, where I pinged, right?
You can see him, and right now you're surrounded by three of them.
I keep forgetting to hit the button. Yeah, right up here is where you're at, in this corner.
Where's that push to talk thing at again?
I had to set it for a push to talk.
You have
Under
to
the
set
gear,
it.
under the gear, hit voice, and it should come up for you.
Yeah, no, that drop-down box where his voice, or you have your push to talk. When you click push to talk, there'll be a box that pops up beside it, and you click inside of it.
All right, got it. Thanks. And we just switched over to this new voice chat system tonight, so we have a late arrival. They're trying to get him online. It does involve downloading a 35 megabyte file, I believe, installing it and setting it up. So we're trying to get him in line. We might have to maybe pass him for a turn or two and give him an extra turn.
If it helps any, he's the one that's entangled anyway.
Right, with the exception of Aaron, I think.
Well, wasn't he also controlling like Kira or someone else? I can't remember.
I have
he was.
Kira,
Oh, that's right. He was controlling Aaron at the time.
Aaron the fighter, yeah. Now it should be noted for the people watching Twitch that there are enough players, there are enough player characters. They are at the right level for this particular module, according to the module, because it says all of this. How many people should be there, what level they should be in, the mix of classes they should be. So right now, this party has a sufficient enough firepower. They do have enough magic items. In fact, they have quite a few magic items, because I did run them through a module in between here with Zugdmoy, the Demoness of Fungi, which you can watch that session on YouTube. And so they did find a secret room. Of all the years that I played that module, this is the first group that found the secret area that had quite a few magic items. So this group is ready to rock. They just need to maybe to gather their thoughts, regroup, play smart.
And I'd like to say, as the one that was playing the Axel at the time, who found that room, thank you very much.
And thank you for me pointing it out, saying, "Hey, it was 15 feet past that throne when I did my detect magic."
It was a group effort for sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
So hopefully we won't. The players in the group won't. You don't panic. They'll slow down. Take a look at your character sheet. Use the skills. Use the tools that are available to you, and they'll be able to get out of this with no problem and rake in some serious experience points.
Yeah, but when he was controlling the actually, he did the smartest thing ever by using that bow and knocking everything off at once.
Okay, so we know that Carmelo is going to try to use one of his pearls of wisdom. I would assume you'd have to skip a turn to get it out of your bag because it'll be in there somewhere.
Oh, it's on my neck. On a necklace.
Soul Gem 7 said that did it.
It's on your neck. Okay.
The necklace of prayer beads.
Prayer beads. Yeah, hang on just a second.
I just have to grasp one. They don't come off or anything. And it's only once per day. I can use each of them once per day. Can't use them more than once per day.
And just refresh
Paul said,
everyone's
okay,
memory.
left side. There is a
The
DMG icon. Click it. Then double click where you see us all. Soul Gem 7 said, at least I'm in. Not hearing any voices yet.
It was identified.
Yep.
There we go.
Yeah.
It was identified
Paul
in
said,
a town.
there you go.
Rob,
Yeah, I'm
how's
here.
it going?
Finally made it.
All right. Yeah, good deal.
Welcome to our new chat service.
The only thing I didn't have identified, except for my rod of smiting, was only identified by our player character mage, and I only did one thing, so that's how I only know it's a +3. I don't know all the other stuff about it, even though I got listed on my. I just know it's a +3 rod of smiting, so I don't know what any of the other abilities it does.
Okay. Hey, while everyone is figuring out what they want to do, why don't you give me a 100-sider in the Roll20 interface?
Well, I grasped my pearl and shout out, "Heronius, please hear my plea and save my fellow party members from this horrible fate and smite all those that threaten my friend." Well, I call out, and then I'm rolling my darn percentile. 77. Hey, good. Under the 90%.
We all roll?
No, it's just me.
No, he's just rolling. Okay. Subtract one of those off of your necklace. There. How many beads have you got left?
Well, there's 6 of each that I have, so now I'll have 5. So let me go up and some corals and blindness and so on. There it is. Pearls.
Now, which one were there? Now, how many of those things have you got? Because
there is 6. Shapes. Yeah, there is 6 coral beads of blessing, which is basically the same thing as me casting the bless spell. 6 amber cure blindness and so on. It's basically 6 ambers that can cure of anything, basically any kind of cure. And then there's 5. Well, now there's 5 pearls of pearl beads. Summons.
Paul said, Rob,
if
you want to set a push to talk or other stuff, the gear icon at the bottom left is the place to look.
The pearls are still there no matter what. It's just that it's used. It just becomes now just a standard pearl, no longer magically. That way you can still sell it. It even says in DMG about that.
Yeah, just don't sell one of the ones that still has the enchantment.
Well, yeah, it's still on it. Yeah, it's still on it. So once the whole thing's done, it's either I keep a string of gems on a necklace, or I just sell the whole necklace.
Soul Gem 7 said, KK, the rig I'm using is a cheapo big box store deal.
Remember, you asked me.
I just
me
need until needed.
What, last week about the necklace? You asked me to find
Paul
it
said,
for you.
Lol.
I posted it to your private Skype.
Yeah, can you tell me what your god looks like?
Didn't really Picture of him in the
Right,
in
Zugamons?
the Google. Herodias,
Doesn't
whatever.
he look like Mike?
Yeah, there you go. Just
I
imagine.
believe it's a large spider-looking god, right?
No. Heronias is a human knight, basically. A human-looking knight uses lightning.
Yes.
Think of Thor almost, but with a sword and board. Here, look at my characters in a picture. Here, let's see. My bios. There you go, bios. You can use that picture like that to see my deity. Even though that's my look.
I think he's more trying to find out if you, as the player, know what your character's deity looks like.
Oh no, I wasn't supposed to know what it looks like. Probably seen images of them, like what every temple would have, an image of their own god, or a close proximity of it.
If that's
Robert
not why
said
he
big
was
glowing
asking,
ball
you
of
should
fart
be
gas who
thankful,
speaks
because
in a
some
rumbling
DMs,
voice.
they want to know if you know what your holy symbol looks like, what your deity looks like.
Yeah, I have a holy symbol.
Mogner said lol.
All right, hang on just a second here. The DM is working.
See, I knew it.
Robert said and leaves the town with a whole bunch of burning bushes.
We got a bunch of burning bushes right now.
But yeah, just to answer you, Mike, Heronius is a knight, usually with a sword and shield, and every now and then he'll appear with angel's wings.
Oh yeah, there it is. With and it commands lightning. But yeah, I'm Thor if I had a hammer. If I can have a hammer.
So what kind of weapon does he wield?
Sword, long sword.
Long sword or bastard sword.
Yep. And he uses
It's
a
pretty
large
bad.
shield.
I know. It's pretty bad. I know more about your deity than you do.
No, I just have to remember it and stuff like that. It's been a while, dude. Trying to find all the stuff. I just don't remember the wings.
He's never been my deity.
Dude, this is the first time in what, how long have I created? Over 7 months or so of playing?
I'm just busting your balls, Chris. Don't worry.
Don't turn me into Belfont.
Robert said Red Bull gives Aramis wings.
So are we going to go in order of that list earlier for non-combat actions? Or are we in, I assume we're in combat. Back. Do we have an initiative going?
Right now we're waiting for the DM to do his DM-y thing. And then I think...
Oh yeah, I know. He's doing
guys will...
God call, basically. I get
it. I think it's going to depend on the decision that the folks in the room make as far as whether they're going to continue to engage these things or try to find a way to get the hell out of there.
Well, I have an action when necessary.
We haven't even gone on a date yet.
Yeah, Heronius is, well, I only have the I'm pretty sure it's going to summon the aspect of the deity version I am. Like, I'm just as, and so I wonder if that's just going to summon that, or is it going to summon the actual deity, which would be, he's more like a paladin.
Oh, he was looking for a token. Nice.
Oh.
So anyways, there's a sudden thunderclap.
It has horns. Oh my goodness.
Lightning strikes the area in the cemetery, in a loud, thunderous voice comes to you. Who calls me?
Your faithful servant, Carmadel.
Look, it's Mephistopheles.
We all point to Carmadel. He did it.
Even the dead Argo's pointing at him. Look.
I cower appropriately.
Oh, look, Argo, turn your characters, because your finger's pointing to Bjorn.
Do the trees notice this figure? Are they distracted by chance?
All the trees start waving.
And I state, your faithful servant Carmadel summons you to please help my party members. Help me save my party members. Surrounded by all these trees. They're killing them.
Okay. He doesn't even answer. He turns in this direction.
Which direction? He looks like he's still facing the same direction. Ah!
And you can hear him. He starts inhaling.
Bill Clinton didn't inhale.
No, Bill Clinton didn't allow her to swallow.
Then he starts.
Michael Lewinsky's cheeks are puffed out. Goes, "What's that?" Withholding evidence.
He starts exhaling and gently at first, like towards the axle, and then he starts blowing towards you, and then he starts blowing over into the regular corner. So hang on.
Whoa! Seedy onions. Oh.
Hey, Heronius, a little mouthwash next time before you do that.
Hey, never complain about something that's going to save your life, most likely.
I only ask for a towel with the shower. You can put as much spittle on me as you want.
Hey, at least you're getting blown dry. Can I get another cup of coffee if you're done the show?
Oh God, here we go with all the blowing puns.
Yeah, I was avoiding the obvious one.
Like Michael Lewinsky.
What's that?
No, I was going to say we all just got blown by God.
I was just going to say never been blown by a god before.
Oh God! Oh God!
Right. I hate saying, but I was kind of hoping that Mike would put like a Obama one, Obama avatar in there just as a funny joke for Heronius.
Forgive my ignorance. The yellow marker around my character is.
Do you have your character targeted?
Yeah, if you click on your character, you'll get a box around it.
I just see a yellow line. That's all. I see two yellow lines. Big L on the screen. I don't know what it is.
No. Sure.
I think it's a squirrely part of the dynamic lighting thing. Because it's
Just
acting
ask about the war cow.
the war cow.
Okay. So after all of that, all the fire's blown out, and he's blown the trees, pretty much all of the trees, into the far corner. Of course, Cal didn't get blown over or blown away or anything because he's like stuck to the ground. I need a dex check from Aaron. I need a dex check from Shenjo, and that's about it. Leaxel doesn't need one because he's blown in the corner. He's all he can do. He's just like with the wind coming at him.
What about the doggies?
Hey, on the upside, at least he already had his armor on, so he didn't get interrupted in that.
Properly armored.
And I need a 20-sider from Aaron.
Who's playing Aaron?
That would be Robert.
Robert's doing that. Yeah.
I thought he got reassigned to somebody. Not?
No, the Axel, and once he's resurrected, Argo.
I don't have access to Aaron again. I'm locked out of Aaron right now.
Okay, hang on just a second.
I don't even have access to Aaron. I thought someone was taking control of him too.
Well, I thought I saw something.
Sure, I'm pretty sure his dex is more than 10, so there you go.
Yeah, Smokey said. A guy named Smokey was in here and said he was going to be here tonight, but he was a no-show. So, but anyways, he was one of the new players that we had opened up seats for, and so I sent him an email. Obviously, getting in the swing of things is a trick, so it's understandable. Okay, this particular deity then he says in a loud voice, continue serving me.
Was that your voice went out? You just said continue serving me, and that was it.
Paul said, Trelan, you hear?
Okay. Thanks.
I think you said a push to talk and might have let go of the button.
Yeah, we can't hear you, Mike.
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. It wasn't
Robert
continue serving me.
no voice.
It was continue serving meat. He's making a lunch order.
Would you like fries with that?
Yes. So anyways, so he tells you, no, continue serving me and be thou well. And with that, he disappears.
Thank you.
Wow. He let you off pretty easy.
So the trees are still alive?
They're just thrown and spewed together up there. They're probably, hopefully they got entangled. Grab him, grab him.
So let's go ahead and start with that with the turner. That was Carmadel. Well done.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm gonna have to turn this this push to talk off because it's like really hosing me up. Hang on. Okay, much better. Assuming it's still working.
I can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Okay.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Sorry, who was that talking again? I thought it was our DM, or was that Heronius?
All right, great.
They're all twins.
Okay.
So I
Yeah,
came
nice.
first, Heronius or Mike?
That's what the ring around his neck is for.
Yeah, rings around my neck. Yeah, I got a ring around my collar. Let's go back over to here. That was Carmadel. Hey, Carmadel, why don't you finish out your players unless there's like a high percentage chance that somebody else needs to go before Bjorn or Balfon?
Kel,
All right,
Robert,
well, I can have
said
Bjorn
lots
run
of
in
gray
and grab
shadows,
with his
extra
strength, pick
overlays.
up Argo, and then run him back. I can do that.
Hey Mike, I'm not trying to nitpick, but is this schmuck right here supposed to still be there?
The tree.
Yeah, I'm not trying to nitpick, but
With his
I've got a bunch of trees still next to me, so I'm thinking about it.
There's a bunch over here still too, but he
So
didn't
Paul
blow.
said
He didn't
dynamic
blow that
lighting.
way.
All the fire went out.
All right.
Exactly.
Bjorn runs in and right on the money of his 18. Has an 1832 strength and makes an 18 on his roll to pick up Argo. So you barely got a hold of him. That's
Kel,
all I can do for
Robert,
that turn is to
said
come in
duo
and
head
pick him
on
up.
desk.
What is his strength?
He's 1832.
Oh my god.
I rolled an 18, so I just barely picked up Argo.
Yeah, and yeah, the fire went out. So hey, but actually, this area should all be illuminated. So I'm
From Argentina lights.
because this should be it should be outside anyway. So I'm gonna go ahead and blast this way up.
walk towards the light, Argo. Walk towards the light.
Nice.
That poor guy.
Now that should have helped. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm sure in the future he will never ever again use the Find Familiar spell, though.
Problem is
Too soon. Too soon.
Yeah.
And he's going to be hated by certain creatures or a lot of certain creatures.
Okay, now that's all your characters. Yes.
Well, I'm controlling Belfon, but Belfon, I don't think there's anything I can do with Belfon. Well, I can run him. I got it.
Oh, I haven't yet.
I'll run in Belfon, and I'll use him to break the vines around him, so that way then Aaron can grab him and run him out, or he can run out himself.
Right.
So let me see. That'll be a Ben Bar's lift gates or what?
I got it.
I'm giving you guys a couple segments to react. We still are in a melee situation. I will, after a few moments, re-ask everyone to put themselves in the melee turn order, and of course by selecting your token and clicking the initiative macro at the bottom of the screen.
Oh, so you want us to go ahead and go into it?
Yeah, so let's go ahead and put ourselves in the turn order. I'm going to go ahead and pick myself and add myself in the turn order. Oh.
Shulvina said my dinner is ready, will be
Alright, you're gonna have to ignore Trelon for a little bit.
DM4HIRE said save some morsels for us, we're hungry.
You got to beat an 8.
How's that for beating an 8?
That's the best rolls I've ever had for initiative. Ever.
Nice.
Oops, I rolled his weapon speed. Rolled his. Then there's breaking his. Or he can use his axe to cut the vine. Slice right down it.
Yeah, don't hack too hard. There's people under there.
I'm not talking about hacking. I'm talking about slicing. Does he have a dagger? Nope, he has no dagger eyes. I just got a shovel pick. We can uproot you. The best bet. Oh yeah, no man. He has weapon fish dagger. He just doesn't have a dagger.
Is that everybody?
Yeah.
Argo did not roll, for obvious reasons. He'll be acting, pardon the pun, dead last.
That was an intentional pun.
Oh yeah.
That was horrible, but good.
At least it got dead silence
Awesome.
over there. It was bowel relief. But Bjorn went and picked up Argo, and I had Balthon go in there and use his battle axe to slice the thing, not hack, but take it and slice down to try to cut the vine. Whether or not it actually goes through, it hits him, I don't know.
All right, hang on a sec.
You all ready for everything, Mike?
He said just
All right, we're ready to rock. Segment number 1.
All right, so the door to the crypt opens up, and out steps. I can't upload pictures into Roll20. I don't know how to do that. But if you look at Gimbor Bloodbane's character sheet, you will see what you see as characters. And he says, I don't know who you are, but I'm all for fighting people. I'm all for fighting undead, but I ain't up for fighting nature. Thanks, let's go.
what?
And he runs out this door.
Kel, Robert, said intro horny rhino dwarf.
That character just came into play now?
That's why I said I can't get involved in the strategizing, because it would ruin Mike's plans.
Shenjo said horny or horny, P.
Nice. Okay.
His idea was to have me open the door and tell you guys to come on in, where it's safe.
In a worst case scenario. All right.
A dwarf hiding. Here.
Hey, role playing opportunity right there.
Yes, just to set your mind at ease, Chris. Mike and I already discussed it.
Yeah, I know.
Came to the conclusion that this one time it would be okay for him to go outside of the kit.
I don't know about y'all, but I just saw a dwarf said, "Hey, I'm not for fighting nature," and run out. Do I not have 2 trees still in front of me at least? And are they alive?
Yeah, 2 trees, and yes, they all are alive, and they're all moving.
Yep. So the best thing to do is to get the heck out of there as fast as you can.
Shenjo.
What up? What up?
You're on, boss.
Okay. Shinji's gonna whistle for his dogs, and he's making a beeline for the crypt.
Mind you, that's where that dwarf just came out of.
Yeah, he
and ran out the door leading into the hallway.
Yeah, but the crypt.
Just like
Yeah,
a dwarf to leave a battle.
I think he was waiting for it just to get out of there.
He let your god do all the heavy lifting and he ran.
Yeah, exactly. And then he's running into the dead end spot.
All right, Mike. What's in the crypt?
Excluding you, Kyra. I'm sorry.
Those of urine and poop probably in the corner. Will probably been there for days.
Figure he doesn't like fighting trees because he just gets stuck like a dart in the wood.
That's good reasoning.
Grab him by the hand and fling him. He's a spiked mace.
Paul said.
I forgot I do know how to upload pictures into the Discord chat. That's wonderful.
Okay, here we go. Let me go ahead and reveal this for you, Shenjo.
All right. Free action, shout. Hey, stairs this way. Yeah, but Paul, here's my character dressed up.
Shenjo said. Kel, Robert, said the party stays 2 to 3 meters away from this dude all the time. Kel,
okay, I can see it.
Robert
Stop that.
said.
Problem is, we don't know nothing about that dwarf yet until the other
said.
dwarves say stuff.
Ignore that FTB thing.
You can hit a. There's a gear icon on the right side of your post that allows you to edit or delete it.
Yeah, I deleted it. For some reason it pulled that with it.
Yeah, nice Stewie icon. Okay. Okay, so free.
Sorry, Mike. Go ahead. I just was going to ask Craig a dumb question.
Oh no, I was just gonna say. Okay, so as a free action, you see Shenjo. He announces to everybody there's a flight of stairs in that crypt room area.
Going up or down? Going up or down?
Little help.
All right, Kira, what's up?
Oh, Kira. All right. She is going to look at that dwarf and go, that looks familiar. And ask if he has a pint.
Alphon will be like, fuck.
You can't handle my gut shaker.
Well, assuming that Kira heard that, she's probably going to step into the room and make her way down towards the crypt as well.
All right.
Where?
Where is she? Oh, she's on
I
the
was gonna
hallway.
say, she's way up there.
Yeah, I got to measure out anyway, so give me a minute.
She's in the crypt now, anyways.
Yeah, she's well set.
So you're having everybody go into the crypt?
Yeah, it's safe. I can lock the door.
I'm fighting for my life in the corner.
But the other dwarf ran away and went to the hallway. It could be a dead end down there. On phone.
Hello? All right, Leaxel.
Yes, Leaxel. Leaxel is looking at the situation, wanting to know, does it appear if the opponents in front of him, the trees, are going to continue to attack him?
His gut instinct tells him yes.
I am going to move 5 feet and parry.
Okay.
That just basically gives me a +2 to my AC, which will be, beneficial for now.
Now, Roll20 has a nice little feature. It's pretty handy. It allows you to move your token, and it actually adds it up. And as you move it, you can make waypoints. It's I'll demonstrate it. It's you grab a hold of your token, and then while you're holding your token, you hit the spacebar to activate this effect, and then while you're still holding your token, you hit the spacebar again from where you are, and then as you move your token, if you have to go around a corner or whatever, you just go ahead and hit the spacebar again and make a waypoint, and you can keep doing that until you reach your maximum. Usually humans can go 120 feet, or half of that, 60 feet, and perform an action. So if you have to find exactly 60 feet, if you use that spacebar ability, you can make waypoints as you go and find the exact 60-foot mark, so you can perform your action. All right, that was Leaxel. He's parrying. Aaron, what's up?
As a non-combat action, I will again repeat my prayer for some help in the corner, please. All I see is dwarves running around back and forth asking for drinks, and I'm fighting for my life in the corner.
Who's asking this?
Leaxel asking for help.
Oh, okay. Well, you did get help. Come on out. Run.
I wasn't risking the attacks of opportunity from the back.
Well, Mike did say we had 2 segments before they start attacking.
Even without knowing it, that's probably how Leaxel would react.
Okay.
Leaxel had the unfortunate circumstance of prying gems out of a throne, and next waking up after being knocked unconscious by 3 demons that were summoned by that behind him.
Yeah, the thief got backstabbed.
He sounds fortunate.
Hey, the only trick in not drawing an attack of opportunity is just don't expose your back. So in this case, just walk sideways like a crab.
I think that's Mike's subtle way of saying you can get out of the room safely.
Well, I mean, if we're going to go that route, I wasn't going to say, okay, I'm going to do whatever I can to get out of the room safely, Mike. But that is exactly what I would do. My concern was also that we had a party member come in, pick up another dead party member, and I wanted to kind of defend while he was doing so. That's why I moved 5 feet next to that other party member, and my intent was to help defend Argo's dead body. I'm supposed to be a nice thief, right?
Or I'm just going to throw us on the table. You guys grab a hold of him and drag him out.
Argo's on the shoulders of the guy with the cape.
So grab the cape and pull.
Oh, I see. Okay. All right. I missed that thing here. So, is Argo...
Well, Bjorn's not hurt. Argo's the one being picked up by Bjorn.
Is Argo on Bjorn's square or is Bjorn on Argo square?
Well, I can't.
I guess that's what.
Well, I can't grab and click on Argo's. I picked up Argo basically, and that's what it was for that first segment when I went running in. When I was they all happened on all 3 turns, and like Balfon
rolled an 8.
Yeah, I barely got him picked up basically.
It's all good. All right. Aaron, I think I dropped you out of the turn order. What would you like to do?
That's you, Robert.
I was trying to find out if Balfon's chopping on Kel, if Aaron does, if that would help or hinder to try to get Kel out of there.
Getting hacked on one end and get hacked on the other end.
Well, I don't want to kill the guy trying to get him loose.
No, you just slice it. You slice it. You probably most you want to get is a paper cut.
Yeah.
If it goes through your armor.
I figure he's the only other one that really needs. If we can get him loose, we can drag him one way or the other. Although he's not dead, he's just down. He's been immobile.
Yeah, that's my reason why he has no dagger. He has an axe.
Yeah.
And I didn't come in and hack. As I stated, I came in, just sliced down with the axe blade. Vines.
So I would assume that they'll just try to get those vines loose off of Kel.
The worst of all, you probably take maybe half damage if they actually.
Yeah, well,
I'm not doing a full force smack.
You know, I don't know what you guys did to piss him off, but when I went in there, those trees sure didn't attack me. Maybe you try to leave them alone.
They did nothing until Kel, in his infinite wisdom, stepped off the path, and the next thing you know is he's wrapped in vines.
Remember,
and then everything triggered.
The tree started moving in place, and you tried stepping right there and attacking the one tree that was there. And
I should have been clearer. I wasn't trying to start a conversation. That was my character speaking.
No. Well, Kel's just hanging there while he's wrapped up.
I think
I didn't do nothing.
You're a human burrito.
I think Aaron went before him, though.
Well, Aaron was a 7, Kel was an 8, but Kel can't do anything until they chop him loose. I don't know how long it's going to take.
So Aaron is assisting Balfon in trying to chop him loose?
Yes.
Got it. Rocking. Okay, looks like I go.
Oh, those trees are starting to move
Whoa,
now.
whoa, 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 whoa! I didn't do anything to you.
Kel, Robert, said probably got one round before all the trees come visit again.
He said,
need to move
"Rookie,
it."
get out the room when I give you a choice."
Yeah, we don't want to be separated when this happens. I didn't think the trees were able to move. I thought we had like 2 segments.
Yeah, I acted once.
Yeah, 2 segments were up like 7 segments ago.
Paul said listen to the one who just said they didn't do anything to him when he came in, and also said let's get out of here lol.
Yeah, that's true. You did say that. And they're trying to block off that door down there.
Oh god, this is gonna get ugly.
Yeah, and I can't summon deity again. Not with a pearl, at least.
Kel, Robert, said Spike had a good idea, run like hell.
Two totally different reasons for it getting ugly, but they both work.
Okay, looks like we have a couple of attacks of opportunity. I think Leaxel's going to get it in the back.
I thought you liked giving it from behind.
Well, I got an AC of 1 from pairing. I know it's coming.
Yeah.
No, that's Balfon who likes getting it from behind now since he lost his nuts.
This is Leaxel's chance to do a heroic flip over Bjorn in a double somersault to the clear path to the crypt.
Well, I don't think there's attacks of opportunity because nobody was retreating yet for that to get an attack opportunity.
But those trees have been right. Yeah.
A retreat doesn't produce a attack of opportunity. That's a flee. It's retreating. You get what, 1/3 movement.
As soon as he moves, anywhere other than engaging the enemy, he's.
That's why I moved 5 feet. That's not really inclusive.
Yeah.
And I chose to parry, which is my level at half.
He's got all these guys right here boxing him in again, with another one right there.
How close are those trees together? You can't squeeze by.
Well, these guys outside here tried it. They could see, they couldn't get through. Except for Spike.
Well, the trees weren't there at the time when he came running.
Doorway at that time.
Yeah,
it was cleared when he was there.
Well, everyone that's in that room, basically, or in that graveyard, needs to run into the crypt.
You know, now that it's already passed, I really feel like Mike saying we had 2 segments. If everybody would have said, let's get the hell out of here, we all would have been out.
Yeah, that's what the whole point. I had to go in, pick up the body. That would have been 1 segment.
Well, you could have taken all the dead bodies, all the live people, but the only guy left was Kel, who was stuck. He was immobilized.
But out is a general perception. Out could have been out the door we came in, out the door the dwarf came out of, But we have some dwarf that just comes screaming out of a door saying, "Hey, I don't want to fight nature. Follow me." And then we have a party member that runs in the same door going, "Hey, there's a stairway."
And another party member, the healer, runs into the crypt too.
Exactly. Dueling dwarves going in opposite directions.
Exactly, and the one that's controlling that dwarf is the same one that ran in the crypt the first time.
I think my priest told me to avoid situations like this.
I think the DM told us to avoid this situation.
Well, after we were like waist deep in it, yeah.
You know, I say it at least once a session. I really hate these long DM silences. He's preparing hell for us.
Well, it's either nasty stuff coming or he's pulling a picture up with something nasty painted all over the body again.
He's rolling attacks.
It can't be worse than Balfon's balls.
Oh, I said we got killing them.
Okay.
Team
2-2. That's the drinking. Like, that's the drinking game. Is every time you mention his balls, you got to take a drink.
Yeah. Dwarf balls. Okay, it looks like I hit you. I hit you 2 times. I hit you with a 19 and the 18. So the first 2, I just have a macro where it rolls all 4 of them at the same time. So we just say the first 2 or whatever, how many times it hits. So looks like you're sitting on 6 points of damage, Liaxo. I'm gonna go ahead and I can show you how to do this. I'm gonna click your token. That's not you. That's you. It says 17 in the green bubble. I'm gonna click the green bubble and I'm gonna type in -6. And why does it keep doing
Paul
that?
said lol.
Okay, -6. And it did it again. Every time I do that, it's changing.
I went ahead and did it.
Every time I do that, it changed the resolution of my browser. Can you figure that out?
Windows 10.
Okay. Windows 10. Yeah, you're right. Windows 10. I didn't know that was possible. I didn't even know that was possible.
Yeah, because randomly Windows 10 will move me to another part of my screen without me even touching the mouse.
Yeah, that's really annoying. Okay, so let me update the DM log.
I download Windows 10 and it screws up my computer. Everyone else downloads Windows 10 and they have another problem. Should have got the picture. Do not download Windows 10.
Okay, got you covered. All right, next. Let me just scroll over here really quick. It looks like we have 2 trees in the doorway. Just to make it fair, it's either going to get Bjorn in the back. Well, it could be a number of attacks. It could attack Liaxel again. It could. I'm just gonna roll a 12-sider. How about that? And we'll just do it. We'll just do.
Paul said, "Pater, you dropped from ROLL20."
You know, if it's a 12, it's straight up. If it's 6, it's straight down.
There's 4 people in the way. It could attack me, Liaxel, Bjorn. I don't think it would go after a dead body, or especially that. If you're talking about that one right there.
But Liaxel is your friend.
Yeah, so you can have it's either Liaxel, Bjorn, Carmidel, or Belfon, because it's in the diagonal fashion from that tree that you're pointing at, or whoever was pointing at.
Yeah. Looks like Carmidel. It's coming at you, buddy. What's your armor class?
-6. With a shield.
Okay, here we go.
How dare you pull your god down upon us?
Yeah.
I need a 17 or higher.
17 or higher on a -6?
On a -6. Not to give it away. I don't like letting the cat out of the bag, but just so you know. No, that's the wrong one. Here, right here. Let me hit the right macro right here. And that's a miss.
Holy crap, I think we got a lot of pluses to hit.
That damage macro.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that was the first one. We're going to do the exact same thing for the other tree in the same opening. Right in front of Carmidel. We'll start with Gimbor. He's right there. We'll start with him. We'll just go, clockwise, number-wise. So he'd be first. Carmidel would be second. I don't think Trelawn would be in there. Third would be.
Most will be Kel, but he's wrapped up.
It'd be Balfon, Carbondale.
Balfon, yeah. Be Balfon.
Bjorn.
And then Bjorn. Okay, so here we go. I'm just gonna roll a 3, 4-sider. Boop. 1, 2, 3. Looks like it's coming at Balfon.
And he has an armor class 2.
Armor class of 2. So what did I say? I need a.
You need a 17 better it is to hit me with a -6. I don't know what you need for him.
I need a 9 or higher. I need a 9 or higher to him. Here we go. Ooh, 2 hits on him. Damage would be 9. Wait a minute. Was that right? Yeah, 9. Why is there only 3 in there? Oh, okay. The first one is above, a 4 and a 5. So it came out the same way with 9. Okay. So
dropped him down to 40.
Down to 40.
I just dropped him.
Okay.
He had 49.
Okay. Let me check and see if there's any other. Looks like either Cal is going to get it.
Oh, yeah.
Aaron.
Mogner said I'm doing a bathroom run. BRB.
Or possibly the Axel and Balfon with the one tree over there.
Which tree? Oh yeah. Well, that would be either Leaxel or Bjorn. Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Evens, odds. We'll go Leaxel even.
Yes.
And looks like odds on Bjorn.
Armor class 1. That means you need a 10 or better.
10 or better coming at you. Oh, for 2?
9 damage.
For 8? 8.
Oh, 8? I thought it was 9.
6 and, yeah, 6 and 2.
Oh, okay.
Right underneath where it says tree damage. I made sure I put some verbiage in the macro so it kind of draws a line between the two of them. For some reason, Roll20 draws a line willy-nilly between rolls.
Paul said NP.
That. Right. He's down to 31 hit points now.
Okay. All right. Let's go to Kel.
Is he loose or not?
Hang on a second. How many segments we got here? We're still on the same We're still in the same segment with the trees. So
yeah, because he had one whack with my axe against him before he had us roll.
Yeah.
And then Aaron, and so then how many people went in between the Balfon? That was hang on, let me look at the log. Gimbor, Shenjo, Kira, Leaxel. Yeah, he's free. He's free to do something. So let's take a whack at Aaron. Aaron's sitting there. Okay, here we go. Aaron.
Yeah.
Aaron's probably one of the freshest people in the party at the moment.
Armor class of 2.
Yeah.
I need a 9 or higher coming at you. All four hit.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
For 14 hit points of damage from 36.
Okay. He is down to 20 hit points.
You can go ahead and take your net off, I guess, if you said you're free.
Yeah, I'll fix that.
You get free and you get smacked.
Yeah, really. It's like, thank you. Like,
So he's down to 22, yeah?
Actually, 22.
Okay, got you covered.
Either way I see it, you go ahead and take an attack opportunity either running into the crypt or trying to run through these trees that's blocking the door.
We got problems either way. We got a tree right there that's gonna hit somebody trying to get to the crypt.
Yeah.
Okay, and that's all. That's everything for me. Let's go to Carmelo.
Okay. Not much I can do. I guess I will. Most I can do is smack the tree.
Modner said back.
Smack me, and welcome back.
Paul said.
One right behind Bjorn. I'll smack him with my sword.
DM4HIRE said K.
-2. Did that hit?
That's a hit. Go ahead and roll for damage.
13 damage.
Kel, Robert, said we are going into crypt. Versus trying to bull into blocked main doorway.
That's on the tree right in front of you, yes?
The one right in behind Bjorn. One that hit me, or tried to hit me. One right here?
Okay, behind Bjorn. Okay.
Right below his cape. Under his cape. Get its attention so they might be able to squeeze through.
Okay, I logged the damage in him. And looks like Bjorn or something.
Alright, Bjorn is going. Can he run through? Get through this tree right here? Or the two trees in the door? Or it's completely blocked off? Alright, well.
Yeah, it's completely blocked off.
With the body, then the only other thing to do, we'll be dead here soon, is to run this body with Argo into here.
Paul said totally up to you at this point.
So he's going to run in, which he's going to retreat, so he doesn't get an attack of opportunity against this tree, but he will get an attack of opportunity against this tree that's in front of the door. But he can't retreat that far.
Robert, said crypt is the only semi-available open entry.
Yeah.
DM4HIRE said run Forest run. Kel, Robert, said lol.
That's what I did. So this tree will get an attack opportunity.
Paul said sadly.
This may put you in a square that's not occupied, huh?
Modner said use my body as a shield.
And then if I still have able to do an action, because I can only move 1/3 action and declare retreat, so I don't get an attack of opportunity on me. If there's still an action,
Robert,
I'll dump a potion of
Aaron
resurrection down his throat. Or if I have to wait till next turn, then I'll wait for next turn to do that. So, everything's silent. All I hear is people typing.
Yeah, hang on just a second, boss.
Okay.
Did I see this guy pick up
Aaron
our buddy, right?
Said wish
I saw
Mr.
my
H God
guy
had stomped on
go
all
into
the
that
trees.
door and the door closes?
No. You just heard me go in, see me run into the door. Because I declared a retreat.
Paul said he opened the path.
Just stay away from this thing, you'll be alright. Big thing's getting through there.
Okay, so you're going to update the resurrection potions in the party loot?
Yep, I'm going to go ahead and do that right now. I'm dumping resurrection potion down his Argo's throat.
He's gonna fail assist and shock again, you know this.
That would just be so horrible.
It's not Skyvar or Skylar. The guy he kept failing every damn roll.
Alright, we're down to 9 uses. And saved.
And Pater, just so you know, his constitution wasn't adjusted at all because he hadn't been resurrected from the point that he had died at. So if he does pass the resurrection survival, you'd have to do the adjustments.
Okay, first of all, what's his constitution? He only lost 1 constitution. Right?
12.
His con's 12 right now.
Okay, so his constitution would be what, 11 then? Because he's down by 1? That means he has an 80% chance at 11.
No, his constitution is a 12 because you only lose the point of constitution if you actually survive the system shock.
Oh,
he
okay.
died.
Okay, then he has 85% chance. So
Hello?
80.
Sorry. Yes, I have it down as 12. I don't know if that was already taken down for the loss of the familiar.
he died before that happened,
no.
so he has a 12, which is 85. 11 is 80.
Hang on, let me check the player's handbook.
Yeah, I got the player's handbook open right now, the actual hardback book. At 12 is 0, 80 for system shock check, resurrection survival is 85%, poison save 0.
So he would have to roll against the res survival because he's being resurrected, not system shock.
Yeah, that's what I said.
So 85% resurrection chance. All right, you want to toss a 100-sider out there, boss, and let's see what happens here.
Which one? Me
See what
or
we get.
Argo? He survives!
Boss.
18.
Look at that
Nice.
shit. Okay, look. Good job, buddy.
And now
That's a
you
big
would
roll.
make the constitution adjustment from a 12 to an 11.
Okay, we'll do.
Yeah.
And then all the additional numbers. I think he'll lose HP on that one.
No, because he doesn't gain HP bonus for first place for the con checks. Yeah, 12.
Okay.
The level you have to have 15 in Constitution just to get even a +1 hit point adjustment when he first starts. So he's at 12 right now. He'll be at 11. His system shock will be 75, and then his survival will be 80%. That's the only thing he'll have to change. Besides marking it down to 11.
Yep, we got it.
Dude, that's insane. If I'm reading the resurrection spell right, Argo is not only alive, but at full hit points.
Yep.
No.
Yeah, good deal. Okay. Just checking.
And if you want to take that little skull and crossbones off of him, that's usually our signifier of death. Click on your little icon. Next to the gear, there will be like a little sphere thing. If you click on that, there's all kinds of symbols. Just find the skull and crossbones and left-click that. It'll take it off of him.
Oh, someone else controlling him?
Yes.
Oh, excellent. Who's that?
Be me, Modnar.
Ah.
Modnar the Magnificent.
So you're taking over if he was rezzed.
Yep.
He's never been quite the same since he came back.
Hey, he's got a different voice.
Well
He's
done.
got a different voice and everything.
Yeah.
Exactly. Oh, but yeah, also, if I remember correctly about the Find Familiars thing, you have enemies from the animals.
Only if the DM decides it, and
Yeah.
only if it was an intentional killing.
It wasn't intentional killing. Oh, because you forgot.
It was a feline felony.
Oh, feeling
Felonious action.
Holy fecal.
Hey, let's put Saran in the turn order. Huh? Is Trelon still AFK?
I've actually just been having Sarandon guard that hallway. I don't even know if Charles is going to be back, but I've been using him as if I were playing someone else's character.
Yeah, guard.
Basically, his guard duty. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair enough. All right. Last but not least, Balfon.
Claire's retreat and runs into the crypt. That's all I'll have him do.
Okay.
Because we got him kill free.
All right. Okay.
We
If
are
the
so
pe-
screwed.
Let's go ahead and put everybody.
Yes, we are.
I'm gonna put everybody back in the turn order one more time, boss. I think this should wrap it up. Hopefully.
Yeah, just don't roll for your weapons. Just roll straight.
Yeah, straight with your reaction adjustment. Any magical enhancements, blah blah.
Yeah, just declare parries and blocks.
I wish. Now we're back to normal.
All right, so that initiative modifier I put on there as a -1 or as a +1. I thought I was putting a -1 there because of my weapon speed. Should I consider that on there because it's a +1 weapon?
Well, if you're going to be attacking, then you want to roll initiative with your weapon. Otherwise, you're rolling straight initiative, and then with your dex modifier.
All right. So.
Even though it's a plus weapon, your just weapon speed should be whatever the weapon speed is. You don't add the.
Yeah, you don't add pluses from your weapon whatsoever unless you're attacking the weapon.
It's like a broadsword's a broadsword, no matter if it's normal or plus.
Only if you're going to use it. You know what I mean?
Armadillo's going back into this area now.
Mike, I'm not gonna roll initiative, but if Gimbor gets hit, then I would like to make an action this round.
Sure enough.
Scream like a little girl and run.
No, if he gets hit, you all might die.
That's what I'm afraid of.
All right, so I apologize. My initiative should not be anywhere near what it is, but I'll figure that out.
It takes a little getting used to because we made that. That's not a part of Roll20. It's kind of a custom job, so it's a little confusing at first.
All right. Well, weapon speed you'll just leave by itself. You don't just leave it at 0. Reaction adjustment, positive is good, so that comes from your dexterity. So you want to put just put a 1 or 2, whatever it is, for your dexterity. That's if you're not. Then you just click submit.
The simple question would be: are you attacking, or are you just straight up moving?
And that's what I'm about to say is I'm not attacking anything. I have a natural roll of 4 plus a reaction adjustment of -2, so I would probably be going off at 2, but I will settle with my 8 because of my ignorance.
Yeah, you come at 2. So that because you still.
Mike can.
Mike's really fair about that. If you mess up, he's usually pretty fair about it, as long as you tell him that you messed up.
Let me.
You need the official. I messed up.
Right. Okay.
Well, you're also still getting used to using rolls here. That's another thing.
And we all mess up, even those of us who are used to using them. So don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Even when we're living instead of dying, we still mess up.
Yeah, you don't know how many times I've messed up.
And like I said, you can always click on the turn order, and change it yourself. You just click on the number and change it to what it should be.
I never mess up. I'm God.
Okay, it looks like I go first again. No, I didn't go first last time.
Yeah, you did. The trees were at a 1. They were.
No, he didn't last time. Spike did.
That's right. Spike. You've got your
No,
nickname.
you did. Heronius went first last time.
Oh God.
Anyway, yes, Mike, you are first.
And the trees come marching back.
Trees come marching one by one. Hurrah, hurrah.
And the ants come up the crypt. Hurrah, hurrah.
All we need. Don't remind him of those holes in the back.
Hey,
you know how fast Shinja would fly out that crypt and through those trees?
I still say if everyone would have just said very clearly we are leaving, we would be out of this situation already.
But that's assuming that we're all cool, calm, level-headed people.
Well, we had 2 people. One that was basically dead, temporarily dead, and one that was wrapped up, so he had to deal with
Almost
that.
mostly dead.
That is
mostly-
alive.
Dude, he was a crispy critter. Let's face facts.
Yeah, crispy critter. Okay.
He smells like burnt cat.
Oh God, yeah. That poor
Burnt cat.
I just have the visionary if it was electrocuted from National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation.
I've been picturing the Tom and Jerry whenever Tom catches himself on fire. You know, all you see is the black cat outline with the blinking eyeballs, and then the pile of dust with the blinking eyeballs on top.
Or with the little flame still on the tip of his ear that he puts out.
Yeah, or the tip of the tail.
Now, did I hear right that this is actually, there's no roof, this is an open court?
That is correct.
How far up are the walls?
What did I say? 40 feet? I can check in the mod for you. Hang on.
Not that I can do anything, but I was
30, 40 feet, something like that.
He's going to have to run through the darn trees.
either Leaxel's going to have to try to play halfback and try to run through everything, or try to climb up that wall.
Does he have tumbling? He kept plus.
I don't know what kind of acrobatics or anything else he has.
But yeah.
Tumbling.
No tumbling. Look.
Damn. Tumbling would help him so much right now.
I was going to say,
That's a +4 to his armor class.
pull a Hawkeye and shoot an arrow and reel yourself up the damn wall.
Grappling hook and rope.
All that takes around to get out of pack or,
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I got 11 hit points. I'm going to die.
Someone toss him the ring of invisibility.
And
I do apologize about this, guys, but I probably should have backed out of the room as quickly as possible. I didn't realize the magnitude of. I thought, like he would need defending. I didn't realize he was going to pick that body up and just run out.
The magnitude of the shit we were in.
And just to be completely fair, I never had the Axel grab his grappling hook and rope, so they're still hanging in that room that has the pit.
Bjorn did say he's getting the body.
Uh-huh.
and running the hell out.
Well, I've got 3 different characters that I could try to roll up.
Same thing with Belfon came in.
Okay, here in the module it says ceilings are 30 feet high unless otherwise noted.
Yeah, but how tall are the trees?
Yeah, right.
Watch it be about 30 feet, 25 feet. And hope to God you make your decks. How many times did I do? What was it last time I said? As long as I don't roll with nat 20, I'm golden. I'll freaking roll a nat 20. Son of a bitch.
Okay, here we come. We're coming at Leaxel. He's got AC of 3. 8 or higher. No, what about no? That ended his retreat or no his
I was parrying.
parry. Yeah, that's right. So it looks like 3 of them.
Would he ever just stop parrying? I mean, really?
Tuck and roll, man.
You're sitting on 11 hit points of damage, boss.
And he only had 11 points left.
All right, he's unconscious now.
You're hurting the Whomping Willow.
You didn't give me. I needed one more segment, and I'd have pulled out my fortress.
Pull it out then.
Okay, it looks like Carmelo. How did you move, Carmelo?
I just moved backwards 5 feet. Get out of the door.
He was right here. Oh, Carmadel.
Yeah,
This way.
That's what I'm doing.
Do that.
Oh, not yet. No. I don't know why. I stated I was going to do like this, and I just haven't moved my back. You know about it. He's still in front of the door.
All right. Okay, got it. Okay. Same shtick. We have a tree in front of Gimbor and one in front of you. I'll just go ahead and roll. This time it's either going to be you or him. So we'll just make
I'll
it
take
evens. All right, here's Gimbor. Gimbor is evens. Coming at you, Carmadel. And I'll just go ahead and roll for the next one. He's evens. So you got one apiece coming at you. Gimbor has a -2 armor class.
But how big is this door in the first place?
I need a 13 or higher to hit Gimbor.
Hey, question: How big is wide is the door? Is it wide enough that they still have to go through my tower shield because I'm in front of the door?
I think it's like this double door like this one.
Yeah, they're double.
Yeah, your shield just happens to be covering half of it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay, so here we go. Coming at the dwarf.
Oh, question. Then if it's covered in half, would I give him half cover?
Bump, bump.
Hey, I was worth a shot.
I got a sound effect for that.
I do not. Really?
Oh,
Yes,
did the axle just fall down dead?
He had just. They hit exactly to make him 0. He is down dead.
Oh, if he's exactly at 0, he hadn't bled out yet.
Well, no. But he's down.
Yeah, but I didn't have any icons to say, hey, by the way, I'm not bled out yet. I'm just still here.
Well, as far as our characters are concerned, he is dead.
Yeah.
I just saw a tree.
You're dead to me.
It's okay.
You go away now. You're dead to me.
It's okay. I'll just resurrect you as animate dead.
All right, Gimbor. It looks like you're taking 4 hit points of damage. They hit you twice with 2 16s.
Oh God.
Zombie stats, and I'll take the character. Two Bud Lights down.
It's amazing how little 5 damage takes off of his bar as opposed to Argo's. Holy shit.
I know Argo, his was already beat down to a sliver.
What is your hit points on your dwarf?
I believe more than yours. 79.
Ooh, 79. Nice. I got 69.
All right, coming at you, Carmadel. I need a 17 or higher.
I think you got more than just about anybody else.
1 hit.
He's only 1 away from max. It's great.
3 damage.
For 3?
Alright, knocking my hit points down from 69 to 6.
And Carmadel, being right next to this spiky dwarf, as soon as that limbs hit him, you see his eyes just open wide and he starts huffing and puffing and spit starts flying out of his mouth.
Alright. Oh my god, we got a rabid dwarf!
He does not make friends easily.
Nice. Okay, coming at Aaron. Aaron has an 18-2.
Yeah.
And after you finish with the trees, Mike, I would like to take the action that I withheld.
Looks like 2 hits for a total of 4 hit points of damage on Aaron.
All right.
Reducing him to 18.
18. Got it.
And that's all for me. Shenjo.
Well, I was hoping Kira would go before me, but well,
You can hold your action.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
can
it was
take a
just-
shot.
Kira goes next round.
Hey, Mike,
Yeah, yes, sir.
before we even resolve that, may I take the action that I held in case I got hit?
Yes.
Okay. It's really simple. He got hit. He's huffing and puffing, and he is now swinging his warhammer at this tree.
Alrighty.
Just like a dwarf to bring a freaking knife to a gunfight. He's got an axe, and he's fighting the tree with a hammer.
Shinjo takes a 5-foot step and back that way, and the dogs are gonna move down as well.
I'm not even in the
I'm
turn
not sure
order.
if that's a hit or not. I'm pretty sure it is, though.
I'm not even in the turn order. Holy shit.
Yeah, it helps if you put yourself in there, boss.
Yeah. Go ahead. Get myself. I was just backing up anyway.
Hey, Mike, do they have an AC 5 or higher? Or -5, I mean.
There you go. I come at a 5.
Robert, Kel/Aaron, said L.E. Axel, for your information, if your initiative goes above 10,
That's
it goes
correct.
to the next
Okay,
full round. So a roll
yeah,
of
that's a
13
hit,
means
boss.
you hold a full round and then go the next
And I
round
can't
in
remember,
3.
they're large, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
That is a resounding crack with the warhammer. Holy crap.
I forgot what the skill point costs were.
What'd you say?
I was trying to remember what the heck the skill point costs were each.
For what level?
You've got your Harley Davidson back, by the way, Chris.
Something a cycling.
Better?
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, it's that plug. The microphone. It's actually the earpiece part that goes in.
PATER42
See,
said
it's a
got
dirty
it.
contact.
Yeah, I'm going to take it out and clean it out real quick.
Do the Nintendo lick it, blow on it, and stick it back in.
Okay.
Don't you guys say anything.
No, just usually when that's the case, you just push it in, pull it out, push it in, pull it out, or when it's in the
That's
bag,
what said when the bed.
And it goes worse.
There we go. I got it cleaned out.
When you got it pushed in, just kind of rotate it around.
That's what she says.
This is getting worse. Let's just stop now.
Here,
Alright,
I'll
I got
help
myself
stop
in the
it.
turn order. I forgot about it. I come in at a 5.
Take the male end out of the female end, and then insert the male end back into the female end.
Tab A into slot B. Oh yeah.
I'll help stop
Don't forget
it.
to lube.
The one I'm pinging here, Mike.
Make sure you don't put it in the wrong hole, though, obviously.
Yeah,
Don't tell a hole that's the wrong hole.
Don't put the female end into the male.
This one here?
Yeah.
All right.
Because I would have to go diagonal.
Okay, so that's the one receiving the damage from your mighty warhammer.
Yes, that's the one that took 15 damage from a plain old warhammer.
Hey, just let you know, Mike, I came in at turn 5. Armadale.
Okay, got it.
That'll be right after Shinjo.
Yeah, we got it. All right. All right, now as soon as you hit that tree, it starts like shaking violently. Leaves, the dead leaves that are up there all start kind of coming down in a kind of like a simulated rain shower.
Pissed it off.
It probably took enough damage almost.
I already moved Mike. I took a 5-foot step, and the dogs took a 5-foot step down away from the door.
Okay, so you said you're going down the flight of stairs to what?
No, he
Paul
took a
said plain
5-foot step
Warhammer
to
my
where he is
ass,
right now.
+2, specialized, and a 19
Okay,
strength.
gotcha.
Ha ha
All right,
ha
Lee
ha ha
Axel.
ha.
Well, he's temporarily incapacitated. No, he's not dead yet, boss.
I'm at 0. What am I? What can I
Mike
do?
does it as at 0. You stop losing hit points, and then you bleed out for 1 damage per round.
But-
-10.
But
you're
I'm
technically dead.
unconscious, right?
Yes,
Yeah,
you are
just-
actually
yeah.
unable to do
Okay, I'm good.
anything.
Question.
I play a very good unconscious player, so hold on.
Robert,
What?
Kel/Aaron,
Question now.
said, well,
if you took
maybe
enough
for him,
damage just to
plain
go
old
into
means at least
unconsciousness
+2,
without, I mean,
etc.
exactly 0 hit
While
points, do you
for
start
others,
bleeding out
that's a
then?
kick-ass weapon.
After that for the next round, or does that
Paul
start
said,
working
lol.
with the negatives? You went negatives from that hit. Down.
You just took me out this round, so I'd still be.
Oh, took you out this round. Okay, hang on.
Yeah, so
I'm
he was
ahead of
he
myself.
went down exactly to 0 hit points, which made him.
I
fall
went
down
out one
unconscious.
segment before you, or before
Paul
this.
said his hands are his good
Yeah,
weapons.
he went down in this round.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no.
we're just gonna give you a mark.
Got it.
Okay. All right. So you got a dot on you there. All
the
right.
red dot of danger.
Yeah, Shenjo, what's up?
We already did me.
All right, Shenjo got already done. Carmen, what's up?
All right. Well,
Up, the Harley's there.
I can't do nothing about it.
Keep pushing it in and pulling that out.
There we go.
That's my microphone slot one too. I don't
We're
have it
on
plugged
the
in. You're not
Twitch
hearing me.
stream, are we?
Oh, Mike, I'm sorry. I should specify that wasn't a melee. That was a thrown. Just so you know, he's now again unarmed.
Yeah, okay.
Oh,
He threw his hammer for 15 points? Holy cow.
Yes, sir.
I wish I could do that.
I got an idea.
Well, it helps to check the books. With hurled weapons, your strength, attack, and damage bonus applies, not just your dexterity attack bonus and nothing else.
Yeah.
All right, I
Hey,
take.
Carmel, you got some more of those prayer beads.
I can only use one of each per day.
Call Peronius one more time and see what he says.
I can't use it. The magical items state you can't use it more than once. Per day.
Oh, yeah.
Freakout
And
Sanctuary.
if you
and
keep
have a
using it over and over
conversation.
again, they usually punish you by taking it away.
Oh, they do more than just take it away.
Oh
They do. They slap your hand. Yeah.
Yeah, they slap your hand, then take it away for punishment.
What do you want?
Yeah, exactly.
Dumbasses ran back in.
What's wrong now?
Trees are still attacking.
Trees are not our friends.
All right, Carmel, you're backing off into the room here.
Yeah, I made a 5-foot step back.
Through there.
That way, next round I can do a spell.
Be sure to check out your magic items. You guys are sitting on a mother load of power, and
Who the hell's
You know,
got that
if there's
bag of holding?
if there's ever a time to use your magic items, I would encourage you to explore that ability. Head on,
Paul
face
said,
to
and by
face,
the way,
fighting
running out one round,
encounters of this
then
magnitude
turning and fighting, it's
with
typical of a
just,
C and a line. P.
Raw melee power may not always be your best option.
All right, how this? I'll stick my I'll stay put instead
Kel/Aaron
of backing up. How's
said
this?
it's all good.
I'm going to try something just for shits and giggles. I'm going to put my sword up, sheath my sword, and pull out my rod, and that's my action.
Okay, is that the little teeny tiny rod?
Hey, don't
It's the rod
don't let
he
me
keeps
get my
in his
wand.
hands.
Don't let me get my wand out. This is a rod. It's nice and stiff.
Okay, just keep it around yourself, there, boss.
Yes, Mike. It is the little tiny rod that he keeps in his pants.
Hey! Don't tell everybody my secret, especially on Twitch.
It's kind of swinging around a little bit there. All right.
Robert,
Okay, so
I'll try to
Kel/Aaron
smite a tree.
said bag of holding.
Wait.
We do have a wand of
Carmel's
fire
rod
which
swings
was
both
detected
ways.
as highly powerful and
Oh
capable
my
of
God.
doing
Yeah,
more than just
all right,
fire
so
slash
I'm about to
fireballs.
Get woodies from the tree.
Robert,
So you're
Kel/Aaron
switching. Okay, so
said
you're
who has
gonna
the bag of holding?
you're going to
I switch out
Pull
to
out
my
your-
rod of
your,
smiting.
Okay, Roush mine. All right, gotcha. Argo, what's up?
Oh God.
Well, obviously, the best thing I can do is cast Fireball, but it seems like that's already out of my memory. So,
Whoever set up
with the spell point system, you can.
I don't have enough. I saw
Okay.
it takes 20, and it's one extra point than what I have. I would like to step out and try doing. You're still conscious? This person's still conscious?
Oh, they're both those guys are okay. They're down, but they're awake.
Does anybody have levitate?
Do not.
I have spittle. I can paralyze something. I can spit on someone. I hit armor class of 10.
If anybody can fly.
Robert, I'm sorry to interrupt, but just to answer your question, because it saves time over typing, anyone can access the party loot at any time. I already asked that question a few sessions ago.
Well, somebody. We do have a wand of fire or fireballs that was detected as being highly powerful and can do more than just shoot fire. So, but then we're right back where we were with burning trees. We don't really have much in what.
And you're burning Lee Axel. Let me just
well, everybody.
hardly Axel. Remember that.
Yeah, I mean, loot wise.
So those so you're getting woodies from the trees, and now you're getting the burning sensation.
As I hear the forethoughts of my members of my party, I think out, oh Lord, please, sweet baby Jesus.
That damn mage already blew me up twice. They better not do anything else to me.
The only other thing we got is the wand of polymorph, guy. That's the only other thing we've got that'll do anything to them.
Polymorph me into a tree, they'll stop attacking me.
I can polymorph you into a orcal.
I morph him into a bladed tree or a mouse.
Yeah, do we have a
blade of grass?
We got a girl.
Burn perfectly. Just some sort of shrubbery.
A war bull this time, so the cow can have a friend.
Yeah, I'm afraid I don't have anything along those lines. The best I can do is step out and try to do burning hands on this row. Okay.
The only other thing, we got those shock wands, and that's not going to do shit against wood.
Hey, Gimbor, what did you say?
I had poison. I was thinking the same thing. Poison's not going to work either.
You still got the skull and crossbones on you.
What Gimbor said was they didn't bother me when I walked in there, but unfortunately that's a moot point at this time because he got hit.
But Gimbor, we don't know who Gimbor is. He could be just some crazy dwarf.
But Mondar has control of what's his name?
So
Argo.
So burning hands. You want me to roll fire or roll damage?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
That is a freaking awesome spell. I'm so happy he has that, even if I'm not playing him anymore.
That's not set up, so I apologize. Let me figure out what the actual damage is for him.
1d3 plus 2 per level, so 1d3 plus 12, I believe.
Okay.
And just the plus on it's kick ass compared to what we do most of the time.
Where is the loot page?
It's /r space 1d3 plus 12.
13.
On the icons on the upper right side, the second icon from the left, down underneath all the character sheets, you can scroll down and see the party loot.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Hey, Mondar, if you click on character Argo, and then at the bottom, you'll see 2 circles at the bottom. Click the little tiny circle at the gear, and you can take off the skull and crossbones by clicking it right below the little. The way you no longer have.
We'll do so.
And then also something you can do. Then also something you can do is in the little green circle on the top, you can type in the number of hit points that he has at max, and then hit enter, and it'll fill his bar.
Yeah, your health bar.
Will do that. So 13 to those trees.
13?
Okay. What's the range on the burning hands again? It's like 180 degrees.
5 feet and 180 degrees, I think, right?
Yeah, it goes out 5 feet, and it's a 120-degree arc.
Yeah, then you would be doing one of these jobs.
Well, he'll have to step in because where he's at, to hit even this tree is 6 to 7 feet. Because the square is 5 feet.
Yeah.
But the range is 5 foot though. Yeah.
Yeah, so he'll have to step where he is right now.
I mean, if we want to get technical, he can reach his hands into the next square, and then it extends 5 feet from his outstretched fingers.
That's what I thought I was saying. I'd have moved to do that, and then take a step back in.
Yeah, exactly.
Still, you take out those 3 and they're pretty easy.
Well, the hope is, after we do this, I will then cast Affect Normal Fires and turn them all to charcoal in the next few rounds, and see if they can catch the other trees on fire.
Somebody's thinking. That's no fair.
But
Can
we
the
actually
problem is
take
that
credit
there's
for that somehow?
He did, definitely.
Why did we go in this room?
Because you followed the Shinzo?
Yeah, I just realized I was the idiot that went in. Never mind.
Yeah. All right, Argo, what's up, buddy? Those 3 trees.
For the ignorant, who was the idiot that came in here? Who was that? Which character?
Hello. I can't. I think it was.
They go running in after a dwarf comes running out.
Shinjo said BRB.
Probably me. Kill.
Kel?
DM4HIRE said K.
I think it did.
Oh, I got AFK myself. Be right back.
As soon as we're done with Aaron, Kira, and Cal, let's take a 10-minute break.
Okay.
Paul said sadly, I couldn't just say outright leave them alone, and now it does not matter. Gimbor got hit. He is going to rage 4 rounds from now unless all the trees die before that.
Get through here without taking hits. He's going to get hits of opportunity all the way through there, isn't he?
Pretty much. Kel's in a very, very bad spot.
Well, yeah, this is much better in here. Although these are on fire.
He would take 1 attack of opportunity if he
went through here?
If he just walked straight forward and didn't expose his back to any of the ones around him, and then stepped sideways, he would only take attack of opportunity by the tree right in front of Aaron.
And he'd be right there, right? Right here? Right here.
Well, you can make it. I mean, you can go as far as your movement is, but along the way, I would just make an attack roll on you.
Yeah. Gotta try. If nothing else, get back over on this side so he can. He has to. He can turn and attack here.
Why can't you run towards our party member and barrel him through the door?
This way?
Yeah, why not? And through the tree and everything. What the hell, man? Roll to hit. He doesn't get his armor class for armor and everything, just dex. If he's trying to avoid you, do it.
Well, thankfully our DM lets
think
us
about
move
it.
through friendlies.
He can run through the friendly without problem. It's just getting through those 2 trees.
Well, just
and reach out and pick his axle up.
If you're all, determined to get through there, take the attacks of opportunity and move all the way to the door and through it.
I'm just saying, speaking for me, I'm on the ground unconscious. Yeah.
Yeah. I gotta try. Try to get through here and back over here.
Just keep in mind, the DM did ask me to reiterate what Gimbor said. Just keep that in mind.
What did he say? He said run like hell.
They didn't bother him a bit when he came through. He doesn't know what you guys did, but let's get out of here.
Oh God. Color
And
control.
you know, I just throwing it out there as a person, out of here could mean any of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different exits.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. I thought if nothing else, if he could get over here, I mean, this area is clear. If the trees follow, hell, you can go around the other side and
I
play
think you're
raid.
just, I think you're just way overthinking it.
Like, put your sword away, put your shield on your back, and stand still and don't do anything. See,
No, like run, Forrest, run.
Just
Yeah.
from out of game, you're way overthinking it. Just get out of the area.
I'm like hell. Yeah.
And
I have to.
I hate to blow it up like that. I hate to say it that way, but you really are. You're overthinking it. Just take the statement at face value. Get out of there.
Anyways, I need a 7 or higher to hit kill. So while you figure out where you're going to end up with your final destination, I'm going to go ahead and make the rolls.
Okay.
Only 2.
That's not bad.
But don't those high initiative rolls indicate they go off next round or something?
This is an attack of opportunity.
Well,
No, I think he's talking about for the movement.
because normally we cycle through the next round because that's really round 3 and that's really round 5 instead of 13 and 15.
Yeah, that's true. You want to wait?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, why don't we do that?
Let's take
Aaron
a break
was going to go.
or do what you're going to do.
Aaron was sitting on a 12, and I accidentally removed him, so I'm going to go ahead and put him back in.
Sure. Yeah.
And yeah, since we're going to take a break here, in all fairness, he got hit. I don't know if you saw it in the Discord chat, but he got hit. We now have 5 rounds, well, 4 rounds now to kill all these things, get them peaceful, or he goes into his rage. And then once he's in,
Axel doesn't
rage,
care.
the
He's
fight
already
doesn't
dead.
end.
Kidding. Kidding. I'm sorry.
Let's take a quick 10-minute break, and then we'll be back here in a short. Give everybody a chance to stretch their legs, kind of think things through. Okay. Regroup, re-strategize, and then we'll come back. I got 10 after. You guys want to come back at 20 after, or somewhere thereabouts?
Yeah, that works.
Okay, we'll be right back. Stay tuned. You guys don't want to miss another exciting moment of tonight's session. It's on the edge of your seat, nail biting. So hang tight. We'll be right back.
All right, who is it that's playing the Axel?
Me.
Okay. Yeah, I couldn't remember the name. I didn't want to say the wrong name. The Battle Rager kit. You may be unconscious, but you're not dead. They literally hack and slash at everything on the field until.
Dude, I know the Battle Rager kit. I've got the book. I get it.
It fucking sucks. I hate it.
I ran one, and the reason I died is exactly what you're talking about. They didn't want to bring his ass back after some point.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm trying to, without spoiling the things that I was told, I'm just trying to keep it as simple as possible. I had options of how to introduce him to the character, and one of the options was to open the door, tell you guys to get in here, and you'll be safe. Because it's just stop attacking them. Leave them alone.
I didn't attack them, and they still attacked me. I was parrying, remember?
I'm assuming this is just an assumption here. Your weapons were raised. I could be wrong. It could just be, you were off the path. I don't know specifics. That was one of the options that I was given as a way to introduce the character.
But
And you
that's
ran out
said,
the door.
"Okay,
You didn't
back."
say come in here, which is where everybody went anyway. No matter, they were ignoring your ass anyway. But you went the opposite direction.
Right. I did go out the door, but that's because I didn't have to wait in the initiative round to see what anybody else was doing. He was the first one. So I took that opportunity to hope that people would hear what he said, follow him out the door, and that was that.
and instead
Yeah.
stood
And
there with
all good plans go for naught.
Yeah, but
Just-
you all know that
just-
gray elves are like, yeah, it's just a dwarf.
I'm back.
Exactly. I'm a wood elf, and I don't even like your ass, and I'm still saying the same thing.
And
Yeah,
just
but gray
like
elves are superior
those,
to wood
you know,
elves.
just like those well-planned
I won't get into
fireballs
this with
centered on
Frank.
yourselves.
I'm just saying we're better than dwarves, but if you want to talk about it later,
Hey, Paul, what would be a rod be considered for a weapon in the first place, for a weapon speed-wise? It doesn't say it whatsoever in the DMG.
I would assume, and I don't know, you have to ask Mike about this one just to be clear,
I was thinking
but I would
club.
assume it would be the casting time of whatever spell it mimics.
Well, you're
actually, I
smacking
think
with
there's an initiative. There's actually an initiative to it, I believe.
Yeah, you're just smacking a person with it. That's it. It's basically like you use it as a club.
the rod.
Then there you go, club. Rod's
Yeah.
basically a club.
There you go. He said it.
Okay,
that works
so let me
too.
go find a club.
I believe it's a 3 or a 4
What?
Be like
That's
a
even-
show.
for
Even
That's
weapon
even
speed.
better than my thought,
Really?
but I believe a club is 4.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
about to
that's
go
what
find.
I'm saying.
It's
a 3
really
or
like
a
a
4.
rod. I would say it's still a 2. I mean, ultimately, but we have to go with what the book says. I mean, a stick versus a club.
Well, you know, my
Dick
rod
is
of
it?
smiting is, you know, like a
It's a 3.
speed of 1.
Alright guys, I'm going to take advantage of the break. I'll be right back.
Alright.
Yeah, I shouldn't have that.
Doing that the whole time.
The club is a 3, I think. Shows in the.
Oh, it says 4 right here. Speed factor 4, and this is in the actual player's handbook.
Brum, 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 brum.
The weight is a 3.
Chris, do you have another port on your computer?
No. Can't help it. I don't know what to do.
Yeah. No, you're right. I was reading the wrong thing. It's 3 pounds. It's a 4 speed. You're right.
No, but anyways, no, I'm just curious, Chris. But no, you know, the reality is I'm a gray elf. I saw a dwarf running through there. I'm like, I'm going that way.
I'm not running in there myself. I'm trying to open a space so they can run in here if they can.
Here's I'm obviously overthinking this logic wise. He said he didn't do anything. They didn't attack. So if we put our weapons away and didn't attack, but he's covered in weapon.
The problem is
nothing.
they attacked
he's
even before
moving.
anybody did attack.
Yeah.
Here's the
I
thing
mean-
is, I'm inside the crypt and they have not come into the crypt or anything of the sort, so...
Yeah.
Remember, they tried to drop the tree limb on top of the axle, I guess, when it was down below.
Yeah. Over here. Part of a tree almost fell on him. It was more than just me stepping off the path, but obviously something triggered. Because
Yeah,
you guys were just,
I might have cast a mouse acid arrow on one of them.
but
yeah,
you
that
were
was
just
after the tree fell on them.
Yeah, you
The
guys
tree
were
actually
just sitting there
initiated.
Well, maybe remember they were trying to read the scroll. You didn't do like a detect. There wasn't any kind of magic involved, was there?
No, I did detect evil, which was straight down here, and there was no trees in my 10-foot wide area in the area that I did.
But that was just before they all started moving.
Yeah.
You think doing magic may have triggered them?
Well, yeah, when they had built to you from back there, it was 60 feet long, which stopped about right here. Now, before you even touched the tree, the only one that hit was the tree that was down right here.
It went way down here. I mean, it was way down here. And
Yeah, I did it straight towards the door.
It clipped the crypt and all the rest. Yeah. And yeah, there was a tree around here and a tree here and one over here, so it would have hit those just
But
as
that
much.
doesn't necessarily make them evil, just because they're attacking.
No, that's.
It could be a construct, animated, or whatever, or actual living things.
I was gonna say is
Or
stupid.
illusions.
You're gonna stand there and say I don't believe and click your heels together 3 times and see if they go away.
No, I'm inside the crypt. I'm safe. I'm a gray elf. As far as I'm concerned, my ass is safe. So I don't have to worry about myself or anyone else now.
You've done all you need to do. That's yeah.
I'm playing my character's gray elf to the T.
Yeah, it's fine, man. I understand. It's just.
Well, we'll find out when I smack this thing with the rod. If it does work against them, then guess what? We know they're
Wagner
constructs.
said back in a few more moments.
I figure Gray Elf's edging closer and closer to that alignment chart where it said it was only one kitten.
Guys, I just came back, but I had the most epic thought while I was gone, and I have to share it. So, they've only been hit so far with fire and slashing weapons. And okay, yeah, it's had an effect, but
and a hammer.
It hasn't really done anything visible. That hammer, when it hit that one, it started shaking, like I would assume was pain. Blunt weapons.
That's why I pulled up my rod too, but also see if I can smite it.
I mean, it's just a thought. I mean, you would assume that. Well, we haven't really hit it with an axe. It's been swords and fireballs and shit.
And one bolt.
Yeah, well, piercing and slashing, pretty much, and burning. I mean, it started shaking and dropping leaves when that hammer hit it. Just a thought, but realistically, I don't think that matters. It also could have been the magic of the hammer itself.
Yeah, +2, magic.
I refer to my previous statement. I'm inside the crypt. I'm safe.
Unless it busts down the crypt.
And so we look off to the side and see a gray elf shaking his ass going, neener, nee.
Ultimately, I almost feel like that was what Mike was getting at when he gave me that option to introduce the group to the group.
Yep,
Just get out of that area and they'll leave you alone.
I think, Paul, I think Mike was trying to get us to go into the crypt.
That could be too, but like I said, I acted before anybody else could, so I took what I thought would be the most leading way to get you guys out of the area.
Oh, I agree with you. I'm just saying, I think that's what, Mike was kind of insinuating, trying to, push.
To be honest, I was hoping he would have me come in from the other way, just completely covered in orc blood, and as you guys glance out the door, all the bodies were laying there.
Orc blood? No, actually, what would be really kind of interesting is if you came out from like an ant hole back there.
You squirreled out of those.
Yeah, with little singe marks on his beard. Who the hell threw that fireball? I'm gonna kill him.
Say, hey guys.
I just think it would just be funny.
I got a bone to pick.
Some singe marks, a couple of like baby ants on your spikes.
Where's that damn spellcaster?
Yeah, really.
Hey, no need to worry about that. He's already dead.
Hey, Paul, check out Druid on the skills and powers, the shape-shifting ability in that.
I did. It's pretty nice.
It might become a reality.
Well, wait, do they have Shapeshifter as a kit in skills and powers too?
No, but you can do it at 5th level.
Oh yeah, if you buy the skill.
Actually, I was looking at that.
But I won't do skills and powers. I'll just revert back to AB just because it's balanced and simpler in the end. You know how I feel about skills and powers.
No, tell me.
Yeah. You should actually do it through skills and powers. And then after being a druid through skills and powers, go ahead and take the Animal Master kit.
Yeah, that was the one I was thinking of. It's that one. Because you get to, I mean, that's your whole gig then, is doing nothing but being an
as a
animal
druid,
specialist.
That's perfect.
Yeah.
That could work too.
I still gave up the skills and powers build for my barbarian in another game so that I could take the Beast Rider kit. I now ride into battle on a brown bear if that group ever gets back together.
You know, I love kits way too much. To me, they're just phenomenal. So it's like, why do I want to give up kits just for skills and powers?
Oh, there's kits and skills and powers, and there's kits. And other, and more other kits that I found in the combat and tactics. It goes with skills and powers. Also, because there's even stuff in there you can buy character points. Combat and tactics.
Yeah, but Chris, the kits for the PHB are just much more phenomenal in the end.
Yeah, but you're
Which is
also
why-
writing up your character a different way and stuff like that.
Which is why you wanted to take the fighter monk kit as opposed to the cleric as a pugilist kit.
Yep.
Yeah, that's why I had to take the pugilist.
Fighter
I
All right,
think
everybody.
harm spell.
I was going to say, I think all of us are back except for Mike.
Okay, I'm here.
And Trelon, probably.
While you were
Yeah.
gone, we killed
He's
everything.
always eating for a couple hours.
While you were gone, they froze the whole field.
Yeah, Argo somehow mystically pulled a massively powerful ice storm spell out that only affected the trees and froze them all solid.
You're excited to feel these
Okay.
nipples.
And they lived happily ever after the end.
Yeah, pretty much.
And Gimbor went around and shattered each one from a little tap with his hammer.
Okay, I'm queuing up.
Yeah, we had to look for basically speed of weapon, so we declared basically the rod smite basically like a club. It is a weapon, but it doesn't state a speed for it.
Unless you offhand know the weapon speed for a rod, Mike.
Yeah, it doesn't even say in a DMG what the weapon speed
Club.
of it.
Club's a 3. Go with that.
4.
4. It's a 4.
And it's a plus, and it's a +3 weapon. So you got weapon speed of what?
If Leaxel ever becomes conscious again, he's going to swear that he saw a dwarven god come down and piss beer piss all over those trees.
Wasn't a
And
dwarven
then a
god.
dwarf ran out of the tomb and said, "Follow me!"
Hey, you don't know what a human looks like?
He's gonna have a good bar
That
story.
knows how to blow?
And that gets worse.
Yeah.
Like I said, dwarven piss. That's all I saw.
Look like
So
a-
you like staring at these dwarves' penises all the time? I see where you at.
It was just this
All right, so
metallic
new initiative.
tumbleweed ran across the room. Yeah,
Yeah,
everybody else get into the lineup.
I like that, Robert. Metallic tumbleweed. That's freaking awesome.
Does that mean Senjo goes back in time?
I'm trying
That's
to think
where
what
World 1 is phenomenal. I'm a chrononaut.
You have a
See, I was,
chronomancer in the group?
I was looking at the it's actually under options as new schools, and one of them is they peg it with wild magic is one of the things that they do.
Yeah, I might play a chronomancer, but I really don't have the willpower to break the game over backwards.
Go for it.
Gotta be what, levels, start being level 12 to start being really effective.
At any level, it almost breaks the game over backwards.
Once you start passing with time and time loops and everything else, it really gets.
But it gives the wizard the ability to heal, which
Yeah.
they can take somebody and put them back physically where they were 2 or 3 rounds ago. Person heals back up. Pretty awesome. Okay.
There goes the battle music.
What's going on? Oh, we got to roll initiative now?
We're getting rim shot.
Mike's got battle music and then rim shot on loop.
Yeah, I guess. Who
Hey, money shot.
are we still missing?
Oh shit, somehow I shrunk my whole screen and I can't fix it. I was holding the control button while I was talking and I did my mouse wheel. And for some reason it's not
That's
working
exactly
again.
why.
Well, I
Hold the
can't...
control button. Hold the control button and roll your wheel the opposite direction.
I am. It's just moving the whole thing up and down. God darn. Oh, there it goes. Ah, ooh, I'm starting to freak out.
You have to go off. Yeah, you have to go off of the map and actually onto the browser itself. Otherwise, it will just move the map. I've been in that boat a couple times. That's how I know.
Thanks.
So can I roll initiative just in case? Right? No. All right. Never mind.
Yeah, is everybody roll initiative? Yeah.
Well, I mean, if your action is gonna be lay there unconscious bleeding, then sure, go for it.
I have a non-combat action of bleeding on 1.
I come in at 2. Haha.
So how do we get? Okay, it's not possible to get a negative in it. Okay, Shenjo, what's up?
Well, I'm hurting. I'm gonna shout, "Get your asses in here!"
The dead guy speaks.
Okay, free action.
No, that's my action. I'm delaying until after Kira for any other possible actions until the end of the round. And then Kira's just gonna cast Cure Light, Cure Moderate Wounds on me.
Okay, I got you in the log. Aaron.
Man, I'm going to take a chance. He's going to sheath his sword, put his shield firmly in front, and try to turn around here and walk forward. God, can't grab one without the other. He's going to just try to walk through there calmly. No moves that look like they're threatening.
No threatening moves. Just keeping it calm. Just letting them all know. Listen, man, it's all good. No marshmallows here.
Chilling through the trees.
That's on fire, probably.
Yeah. Well, maybe.
Fire's out. Fire's out. There was a dwarven guy that came down and pissed all over the tree.
That's his story, and he's sticking to it.
He just doesn't like it that a man came helped him.
I am not telling anybody that a man blew me.
So you want a dwarf that pissed on you?
Or that you got beat
I'm
up.
an elf. I have standards.
You got beat up by a tree.
And he tells that in public. All of a sudden, his nose starts growing really long because it's running hard. Through me.
Okay, and you can move through familiar. So, did you want to enter the room, Aaron?
Yeah, if I can get there, yeah. Definitely. You're telling me that I actually did live to make it through to the room?
You drew no attacks of opportunity.
Okay. I'd like to thank all my fellow party members that stayed during the break to remind me that I'm an idiot.
You're welcome.
You're welcome.
Yeah, but they attempted to attack the Axel before weapons were ever drawn before.
Oh,
And again,
The Axel's
the
the
Axel
only idiot by
raised
staying,
his
thinking
weapons
that, I should try to help the big guy with the guy on his back.
just to throw it out there. The Axel raised his weapons to parry attacks.
All right, Carmen, what's up, boss?
Oh, whacking at the tree with his rod.
I'm gonna point out that that's the only time the Gray Elf is ever going to be nice.
My weapon was already raised, by the way. He did attacks prior to me joining the party, but if you look back at the commentary, he did like 13 or 14 points of damage at one point. His weapon was already out. All I did was stop attacking.
Right, but they were still raised. I mean, that's the ultimate point I was going at, is they were still raised.
I rolled a nat 1, so I didn't hit this guy.
I don't understand why it matters if it was raised.
Look at what just happened with Aaron. He put his sword away and they let him walk through.
Looks like I dropped my rod.
but
Okay, you're right.
that still brings up, if a dude is covered with spikes all over his armor, is it considered to be a weapon or not? They let him walk by and didn't do anything. What difference would it make if a guy was standing there with
I wasn't attacking.
a dagger in his hand?
Well, I mean, if we want to get technical, the spikes are part of his armor. They're not actual weapons.
They're ornamentation.
Although
Later on,
he
you'll argue that
uses
they're weapons.
He uses them as weapons. They are not technically weapons.
They're ornamental.
Okay, man. Frame it any way you want.
We put tinsel on it in Christmas.
Pig, lipstick.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Paul, is your last name Paulson by chance?
I'm not sure what that's in reference to, but it can't be good.
Fight Club.
No, it's not. You just sound like somebody I know whose name is actually Paul Paulson. I'm not.
No, it's not.
Okay, and we're waiting on.
I think Carmadel just said he whacked on that thing.
Oh,
He dropped his weapon.
Yeah.
He fumbled. So now it's Gimbor.
Gimbor?
Yeah. 2 punches at the same tree that he whacked with the hammer.
That's a hit. Go ahead and roll for damage.
They were large, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what happens
Just-
when I roll with something, attack with something I'm not proficient in.
A stick.
Well, you still gotta be proficient in clubs.
Good lord.
Yeah.
I can be proficient once we get out of here and go into town. Start
Oh, we'll
practicing.
probably all be rolling 20s once we get out of here. It's just while we're in here we suck.
There's another 12 damage to that tree.
Give me a sec.
And I don't know if the second one was a hit or not. If I remember right, it's a miss.
Yeah, it's a miss. First one though, that was the one right in front of Carmado, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, same one he hit for 15 last round.
You notice a bunch of sap running down on the sides of the tree.
I'm seeing
No.
Legend Weapons
Until its
doing
branches
better.
droop, it's not, air quotes, dead.
All right, Cal.
Toothpicks, my boy. Toothpicks.
Yeah. Where's Paul Bunyan when you need him? Having seen what Aaron did, he's going to sheath his sword and try to also walk through here calmly, collectedly, and hopefully alive. Maybe.
Where are you? Oh, you're in the crypt?
Yeah, he walked right through there.
Hey, what's the roll for cure moderate wounds?
D10 plus 1.
Yeah. Now his weapons are still drawn?
No, he sheathed his sword before he went in. Before he moved.
He mimicked the previous player's actions.
He saw what Aaron did and then mimicked that. Yeah.
Yeah, too bad we can't see that because we got trees blocking the whole area for us to see. We don't know anything about that.
No, you're collecting maple syrup over on that side of the room.
I'm pretty
Well,
sure I could tell from underneath this branch over here on the ground. I saw that.
Right.
I have to be honest, if he wouldn't have got hit, he wouldn't be hitting in return.
Yeah, true. True.
Okay, my turn.
Robert, Cal/Aaron, said if going with weapons sheath works,
I'm just
can
straightening them out a
someone
little bit
stealth
because
over
I
and
had
slowly
more than one
drag
mistake
LE
there.
axle across to a
It's
safe
the same
spot?
ones in the same spot. I just put them where they should go.
yeah, just pick up his dagger when you drag him.
Damn it, I was hoping that I did enough to make it run away.
Is that one still there?
I moved them the wrong way. Hang on, I gotta put. There, I don't know. I think I got one too many over here because of the. It's close enough. All right. Looks like we got one coming at the dwarf and Carmado. We'll just go evens again.
I'll take even. Keep me on even.
Okay, we'll put Carmado on evens. Evens. Looks like they're both coming at you, boss. $17 or higher.
Hit.
Ooh,
One.
Just one.
Just
Yeah.
one.
yeah. 118.
Points of
For
damage.
two.
64.
Okay, that's all I can do. Argo?
Then, is that tree still there?
Yes.
Okay, and it's on fire, but these seem to have, except for the ones here and here, everyone else seems to stop being violent.
Yes.
Free action, look back to the group and ask them if I should set these other trees on fire. Those. Or do we just leave them alone?
Actually, I was able to slip through there by not being provocative. I mean, a sword put away, shield in front of me. So
You're a
basically,
mighty fine man. You're provocative.
yeah. Well, there are times when I say things that get me in trouble. If we could just get somebody to stealth or they could get over there and just very carefully drag him out and don't do anything to anything else. Right now, the only two that are doing anything are these two right here against these two.
All right.
So if we don't do anything else, none of these others may react.
I will hold my action and wait to cast effect normal fires. Or
To say, if we can get the axle out of there, then I'd say fireball the hell out of everything.
6.
I can't do fireball, but I can. All the things that are currently that they were all on fire, they still have charcoal embers on them. I can set them again on fire once we have everyone out of there and just turn them to ash.
Oh, with the hands fire stuff, yeah.
It'll take
Hey,
a couple
what about-
rounds, but
Hey, what about the resurrection and spell points?
It was it's affected only by level and intelligence for wizards.
No, I mean in the process.
do I
of
get
his-
full spell points back?
Yeah.
You, it wasn't 8 hours rest. I would assume.
Sure. I didn't think it would be, so I figured
I
that'd
mean,
be
that's really your call, Mike. To be completely honest, it doesn't cover that anywhere in the books. I don't think it's expected to happen.
Your call, Mike.
Because he does come back with full hit points, you'd think that he would come back with full everything, yeah.
That's a very good point, but like I said, that's your call. I mean, the books don't cover resurrection.
Yeah.
I don't think they expect something like that to happen.
I would think the resurrection would be basically by hit one of those. Because the resurrection
The only
spell
reason you're
is a
being
high level
resurrected
spell.
is the will of the god. If the god wants you to have all that shit back, then again, it's your call, Mike.
Well, I would
Pretty
think
much,
that
yeah.
since the resurrection is like a high level spell, it'd basically be like the same thing as the high level heal spell, which restores you back to full. So it's basically the same thing. It's like a combination too, brings you back to life and heals you.
Spells come from their god, and who makes resurrection spells? Priests.
Except for there was a potion that did it, not a priest.
Same
Why not
difference.
just
I will
kill
wait
all
for
argument
his-
about it and let Mike decide?
You know what? I think it would fall into place here. You know, as far as the severity of the situation.
You were born again.
Fall into
That's-
place meaning that the points are back, or fall into place as in
Yeah, I mean all the spell points. You should have all the spell points, which I
Okay.
think, according to our records, would be.
Argo is a freaking cannon again. He's got 97 spell points total.
97 altogether.
Okay.
Better
be it.
late than never. You know, I got to thinking about that. I was just like,
I was a ton more fireballs in there.
Maximum of 4, but okay. I'll delay for a fireball then.
Just joking. Oh no.
Those 4 fireballs would probably be enough to finish it one way or the other.
Especially with me in the center of them, obviously. I mean, why change something that obviously worked until, one freak accident?
I'll give them a
Shall be
phobia of
reset
fireball
back.
spell.
And there's no familiar to die anymore, so
Oh, too soon. Too soon.
We should give them the phobia
it's
of
relaxing,
fireball.
heck.
DM4HIRE said K.
All right, so Trelon, just to catch you up really quick before anything else happens, Aaron and Cal just put away their weapons and peacefully walk through the trees. Not that Trelon would be able to see that from where he is, but so you as a player know where we're at. The spiky dwarf got hit, and now he is foaming at the mouth and swinging back in return. And Carmadel dropped the rod, the very tiny rod that he keeps in his pants.
You're just jealous because it's bigger than yours.
How do you fumble in your pants?
Premature ejaculation.
You don't want to know.
Is that another cutting of balls off? Is that what when you fumble in your pants?
We got another empty jar waiting. Yeah.
Drink. Remember the drinking game. Drink.
Yeah, pocket pool.
Hey, I gotta have something to do in the script.
Yeah,
Every
well, a
time-
buttload of guys and one girl.
Every time the testicles that have been removed are mentioned, you must drink.
Let's go ahead and put Trelon in the turn order. We'll let him finish up the round.
Oh, he's back.
Don't forget, Trelon, you set up a push to talk button so we didn't have to hear you die.
As if he really is back.
Maybe he went back for a second helping.
For another
I
2
was gonna
hours.
say, normally when he says he's back, he's back. Nobody messes with his computer to mess with us.
All right, we'll come back to him.
I keep seeing him light up every now and then. I'm not sure what he's doing.
He's typing something.
Shulvino said, can you not hear me?
Nope, because you're not pushing your push to talk button.
Shenjo said no.
You gotta actually
Robert,
hold
Kel
the
slash
push
Aaron
to talk button,
said no.
not just push it.
Shenjo
Talk
said
and
push
it
to
again.
talk bro. DM4HIRE said push to talk. DM4HIRE said hold it. Shenjo said hold it down. DM4HIRE said yes.
Go back
Modler
in
said
your
can you hear us?
settings and look in your
Shulvino
voice to see
said
what
I
your
can hear you
what
just
the talk
fine.
button was.
Shulvino said and the push to talk is registering.
Right. When you push the button, you actually have to hold it down to talk. If you just push it and then
Shulvino
start
said
talking
I am holding
after
it
you let
down.
go, oh, then I don't know, dude. It keeps registering. You're lighting up like you're pushing it and then letting go.
Log
Modler
out and
said
back
check
into
the
the
input
game.
device.
To the whatever this thing is.
Yeah, there you go. That's an idea too.
Shenjo said are you
Might have
input
to
slash
do that
output
for us to
devices
hear him
correct?
Log out and then back in.
DM4HIRE said sometimes you have to go into the gear settings and Dora. PATER42 said reboot. Shenjo said is your
No,
mic
his
muted?
mic's not muted. It would show as muted.
DM4HIRE said reaches the audio and output.
I'm talking about muted as in physically.
Oh,
I had to go into the gear icon settings
Shulvino
and
said it is
physically
not muted in
change
hardware.
my microphone. I had to pick something different, and then go back, and then the output I picked something different, and then after that it worked fine.
Yeah, but there's other external ways. Some mics have mute on the cord itself, or on the side of the headset.
yeah.
Okay, while he's doing that, I'm going to go ahead and place myself in the turn order, and if you're going to cast a spell, make sure you say so before you roll your net.
Bleeding.
I want
You
to
gotta
cast
be
a
two.
spell of picking up my rod. I meant
I guess with everybody in the crypt, we don't have any healers in there, do we?
yeah, you got
Yeah, we
Kira.
got Kira.
Shulvina said, can you hear me now?
A lot of low and its.
Sorry about that, Mike. I didn't select my token.
Shut down this whatever it is we're using, and then log back in.
Shenjo said
There you go. I got you
sweetwater.com.
in.
Thank you, sir. Trelon, log out of Discord and log back in. If that doesn't work, go into your settings.
Shenjo said talk
choose
about
a different
expensive.
microphone, and then go back to the one that you're using.
Are they? If they're Bluetooth, you may have to reconnect your Bluetooth because you let them sit for too long.
I just had to post that in the chat. Those headphones are expensive.
That's what you're getting us for Christmas, right?
Oh no! I about shit a brick when I saw the price.
PATER42 said how
I used
much?
to own an audio video production company outside of Chicago, so I was buying all kinds of AKG and Sennheiser stuff. It was
Shenjo said
expensive, man.
1499.95.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
there we
sir.
go, man.
Finally!
Modern technology.
All right. So after you heard all of that and all of the chaos that was going on while you were gone, Trelon, what do you think would be a good idea?
PATER42 said Shiite Muslim.
All right. Well, anyways, I go first. Trelon's sitting on a 6, so we'll make our way up to him there in a minute. Carmenel, you're even. We got one on Carmenel and one on Gimbor. Hang on a second. I'll do Gimbor first.
Miss the dwarf. Miss the dwarf.
I need a 13 or higher.
What is the door's armor class?
All misses. Coming
Thank
at Carmerdale. I need a 17 or higher on Carmerdale.
All misses.
All misses. And that's my turn. Carmerdale, what would you like to do?
Picking up my rod.
And a mighty small one it is.
Wait for it.
And
Robert, Kel /
question,
Aaron
did I see
said
the?
that it makes dying sound
Yeah.
so much sweeter.
I wasn't able to see these guys what they did and walk down there like they did calmly. So my action, I guess. Well, I have to. That's my whole action is to pick up my rod.
Okay, Carmerdale's fondling his rod. All right, Trelon, what would you like to do, buddy?
Just jealous. That I got a rod to flip.
Don't make me.
It's
Don't
a
make
real
me
thing,
button.
Armadale, that you've been fondling your rod.
I'll go ahead and bring out the Meg pictures next.
Like I said, you're just jealous you don't have a rod to fondle.
We heard him, and now he's not talking to us.
I am now the Elvin Caitlyn Jenner.
Oh, God.
I'm gonna go commit suicide now.
DM4HIRE said trail and press and hold the push to
Threw
talk
up in my
button.
mouth.
The ominous silence of Trelon trying to talk to us again.
Dun dun dun.
I'm here.
Yeah,
So,
what
Let's
would you like to do,
say,
buddy?
throw out your computer and get a
I'm
good
trying
one.
to figure out what's going on with the trees and Leaxel. Still.
Yeah, we actually
Axel
fell.
is unconscious.
He's been unconscious for at least one round now.
Okay, so Leaxel's downed. What's all this stuff in front of Carmadel?
Trees.
Trees. 2 attacking trees.
You see branches can flying through the door.
Have you got levitate or like tensor floating disc or something to lift the axle up?
Yeah, we're trying to figure out how
I
to get him.
wish it's not in my spell book.
He's surrounded. We're trying to see if we can lift him or move him or get him out of there.
Do you
I
have any
think somebody
spell
had a
points?
great idea earlier. All they have to do is sheath a weapon and walk over there and pick my ass up.
Well, Tron, do you have any spell points left over? Because that's the first level of spell, but Tron's that Tensor's Disc or something like that, or is that second?
You didn't hear
Not in my
him.
spell
It's not
book.
in his spell book.
Yeah, see. There we go.
I do have spider climb though. That might be useful. How tall is the ceiling in this? How tall are the walls going up?
He,
35.
We
well,
could,
he
we
said
could
30.
shoot a harpoon into him and pull him.
That'll work. That'll work.
He's
Yeah.
dead already. Why
The
not?
ceiling is 30 feet above you in the hallway. In the graveyard area, it's an open roof.
I have a +2
Okay.
spear.
Okay, the walls,
Got a long pole.
around the graveyard extend 30 feet up. I take it then.
Yeah, but it's
Yes.
an open roof.
And do you have the strength to carry him? While climbing up, and be able to hold him while climbing up a wall.
That's the question.
He could always get to him and tie a rope around him for sure. Strength of 11.
Yeah, that's an idea. Get to him and tie a rope around him.
On Tinley, Axel bleeds.
Or we can just use a rope use check and try to lasso his ass.
1 or 10.
Watch it get
Whatever
around
you
his neck.
choose, as long as it's one per round.
It may be hard to just pull a lasso with all the trees in the way, but yeah, if we had a rope or a grappling.
It's funny if I get to announce it every
Well,
time.
I do have a grappling hook. Ooh.
I was trying to answer you, but yeah. We're
right
going
now,
on about rope
can
use
Ca-
at this point.
I'm thinking to myself, would Carmadel be able to? Would giving Carmadel spider climb be an option? I mean, I can cast spider climb on Carmadel and have him scramble up the wall because right now Tron's a little blocked out by Carmadel and the
But
trees.
he's also in full play or
Plate mail, not full
Oh,
plate.
Yeah.
plate mail. Yeah.
Here's the other problem. From
I
a
apparently have a grappling hook and rope.
from a map standpoint, the only trouble is now that the trees are blocking the doorway. Any attempt to rescue him would probably have to be done from outside. So they'd have to go around, outside,
Climb the wall.
climb the outside wall, come across, and lower it down. Just put a noose on one end and try to hook his feet or whatever and pull him up.
There we go. Yeah, and you roll a nat 1 at
Feel free to treat me
in the
like a
mouth or his
piece of meat.
ass.
Large cow or whatever. I mean, I'm only 122 pounds.
Oh no, I'm sorry, rope use. So it'll be what, nat 20, and you hooked him in the mouth or in the ass.
Oh, God.
Or polymorph them into something before you try to do all that to make it easier.
Well, if we polymorph him,
The range of effect, isn't that like touch or something?
Oh,
he would be a dead whatever we changed him into.
No, actually, polymorph. If I remember correctly, they get the hit points of when they go. It would actually heal them.
Would it?
That's not a bad idea, if I remember
Bird?
correctly.
Some kind of bird, maybe? Fly out of there?
Now the only problem is that he'd
Can I choose the bird?
He'd have to do a system shock to come out of it, I think.
Right, and
Yeah. But is system shock check any worse than laying there dying?
because it could immediately kill you, perhaps.
Yeah.
Hypnotism work?
Well,
The
you're going
alternative
to-
is first, man.
it's either you're going to immediately die or you're going to immediately or slowly die.
I'm
Either way, you're
good.
not going to feel it.
I'm good.
Would hypnotism work on the trees?
Won't know unless you try it.
Wah, wah, wah.
Exactly.
Okay, what's the first thing you say? Look into my eyes.
That's if they have eyes to look. They could be sensing
If they
by
were,
other ways.
if they were attacking potatoes, they would have eyes.
Put thy sword away and walk to the
Actually, yeah, I don't think
Up
it'll
and
work
bring
Joe
because
said
they don't
BRB.
understand any languages at all.
And I don't know if you know tree language to be able to tell them that.
they know
Yeah,
when
they might speak
Oh.
Sylvan or something.
Might, but my character unfortunately does not speak Sylvan.
Right.
ooh, I'm a Sylvan elf.
Says the comatose guy on the ground.
But nice you have
Thanks for your
race
input.
form.
Really
Right about
appreciate
now.
that. Well, what is the problem with somebody
Robert
walking over and getting him?
L/Aaron said need a stealthy
Nothing.
person to calmly walk
He's
over and
surrounded.
get a rope on the body.
Right, but two people just walked through burning trees, technically, to get to the door, and they weren't attacked. So,
And they had armor on. If we had somebody that...
But we couldn't see that through all the trees I was covering at the time. The trees now started moving again.
No, but could I talk to these people in here and tell them
Right.
what we did, and maybe somebody that's not in full plate or something could go and do that?
right, I'm waiting for that to happen. If not, then I'll cast a fireball.
Or even better. Well, no, maybe not. I don't know how well you've got two dogs there. Couldn't they just trot under the trees and grab a hold of his cape and drag him out like Roy Rogers' horse does? I mean,
Hey,
That's
lad,
a good idea.
go get Timmy out of the well.
go get Timmy out of the well. The trees wouldn't, I mean, the dogs aren't attacking the trees. The dogs don't have weapons. They don't even have armor. They could just trot over there. And if
But
the
they
tree's
might
trying,
pee on them.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. They may pee as they go by.
Was armor really a
Guys.
good weapon?
Guys, just as a reinforcement of that, let's put into roll 20. We're in a combat situation. Can we not make a 20-minute debate out of each action?
Well, that's,
Shalon,
yeah.
what are you doing?
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Sorry, Mike. I had to say that. I'm sorry. I know that's
Yeah,
more
we can
your
come
position than me.
Well, yeah, 6-second segments. We just spent an hour on it.
Yeah, we can come back to him. I mean, we can
I
always
mean-
backtrack time. So it's
It's not even so much Trelon. It's just like each action each person considers. We have to have a 20-minute debate about it. Come on, guys. We could get so much more done if we didn't do that. Myself included. If we all stopped doing that, we could get so much more done.
why don't we go to Gimbor, and then we'll come back to Trelon. We can always backtrack. So
Being able to slightly see through the trees and seeing the other people not in danger anymore, I'm going to make a wisdom check to attempt to fight off the rage.
And by the way, it does say that hit points and saving throws do not change. no matter
Modner
what.
said who wants to try for him.
Change the forms.
Okay.
And that is a failure.
let's go to Kel and Aaron, and then we'll come back to Trelon.
All right. I'm going to go out on a limb here, figuratively.
Oh.
Yeah. With their shields strapped to their backs and their weapons firmly in sheath, both those guys are going to slowly walk out the door, around that tree, and try to walk slowly here to grab a hold of him and both together drag him out, if possible. So that's 12, that's 30 feet right there. By skirting this tree as much as possible. If they can get through there to grab a hold, they'll try to grab cloak, shirt, whatever, and manhandle him through until they both can try to drag him out. So both together will try.
Just out of curiosity, does Spider Climb require a touch to cast it? Maybe that might be something we might want to have Argo do. I'm just curious because trying to get through that when he's blocked in like that would be next to impossible. Let me check the spell really quick. Spider climb.
That's the thing.
Assuming Argo has that in his spell book.
Touch.
I do
Spider
not
climb
have-
is indeed touch.
Touch. Yeah.
Touch. Yeah, touched.
Unfortunately, if I remember correctly, Argo does not have it.
Yeah, I do not have spider climb.
Well, okay. Anybody in the crypt? Do you have rope with a grapple?
I do.
Okay, we can at least get on this side of it. Can we toss a grapple far enough to grapple into him with a rope without having to try to pass through the trees?
Is a grappling hook a weapon?
As long as we don't whack on the tree with it. Would they see it as a weapon, or would they let the rope and the grapple just go through?
All right, give me a. Give me
Won't know until we try it.
Answered everything, and all I did was parry, and I still got beat down.
But you had a weapon out.
Give me an attack roll for armor class 10.
An attack roll for armor class 10. That'd just be a D20, right?
Yeah.
You need your THAC0 minus 10 to actually hit.
Dex bonus, possibly.
Yeah, sure thing. All right, I'm just gonna roll a. Here, I'm just gonna make a roll here.
All right, we see them walking out. By how sparsely trees are, we can see them moving back there.
Okay, so you got the grappling hook on his back.
Okay, if we slowly pull that rope, can we snug it up enough to try to drag him away from the trees?
Sure, give me
I'll tell you, shoot a harpoon in his ass.
Yeah, do me
You
a
gone
favor, roll
fishing,
a
Kyle
20-sider.
Yaxel.
Another 20-sider? All right.
Yeah, let's do a dex check here because this is a finesse game right now.
Did I?
Ooh,
Did I
what
make
a
it with a
dex
2?
check.
Sure thing.
Hey, Mike.
All right. Yeah.
Is Thomas H. the one that posts in our forums? Is he one of the ones that was supposed to be one of our new players today? Because he just logged into Roll20 with us.
No, he's got a special. He's got a special invite, so he can come
Okay,
in and out as he pleases.
I was just curious to know if he needed the link or not for Discord.
Oh yeah, why not? Oh wow. He can talk in Twitch, or he can chat right in the chat window.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just making sure before I send anything to him.
Oh, you popped off again. So, if they with that dex roll, he can slowly pull and finesse him between the trees. That's Aaron. Aaron does have.
Well, 2 is pretty darn good anyway. The lower the better.
Yeah, he's like an 1862 strength, so he should be able to handle dragging a 100-pound guy.
Mm.
$120 just in case.
All right, yeah, I got him. I got you in the log.
Okay. And if we can get him through the trees, we're going to take him. As soon as we get him on the other side of the trees, pick him up and hustle our butts back to the door.
All right. And maybe Cal can do that.
Do what? Do.
I think he's saying Aaron's action was to throw the grapple and pull him.
Oh,
Now
yeah,
Cal
yeah.
needs to be the one to move it.
Okay, that's fine. And if he can, he'll get him back in here.
just trying to mind read on the DM there.
Yeah, no, that's right. All right, Trelon.
Of course, we made our movement, so we got to wait till the next round to move back.
Trelon will hold. He does not see anything he can do right now.
Okay. All right. This will be the next round of combat. I'm going to go ahead and put myself in the turn order. If you're going to cast a spell, say so before you roll your net. And just be sure you add in the casting time to of the spell into the weapon speed area.
What?
Don't forget to put a counter on me.
Mike, do I see them actually doing this? Or how sparse the trees are in that area?
Yeah, you can see through. Yeah. Huh?
Okay.
And for you, Pater, you can actually put that counter on yourself. Just click on your token, click the little crystal ball, and hit whatever number you want on that dot as you hover over it.
I don't know what you mean by crystal ball.
When you click
if you click on your token, right below, you'll see a gear and what looks like a little crystal ball.
Yeah, I clicked on that, but that's what gave me the red circle, but there's no numbers.
Well, you just type it in.
As you're hovering over the red circle, type whatever number you need.
And then just click off your icon and it's there.
You actually don't have to click the circle at all. Just hover over it and push a number key.
And then if you want to turn it off, you just hit it again and it'll go away. So Kel and Leaxel, they can be wherever they want to be. The movement, with your movement and all that from the previous round.
Well, they moved up 30 to get up there. That was half their movement. So dragged him out. Can they go ahead and do their full movement, or the other half of their movement back?
Yeah, you still have a.
Okay, so
still have 30 feet to go.
Yeah, they can move back. Ooh, a heart and a wrench and a two.
I just thought something funny. Probably morph the dogs into dire beavers.
And send them out against the trees. Go forth and gnaw.
Look on Netflix. They have a stupid ass movie called Zombie Beast.
My wife and I actually watched that. It's horrible.
Yeah. Below the Toxic Avenger, huh?
I got it. I haven't watched it yet.
What? It is so stupid.
It's really horrible. But we're into cheesy horror movies, so it worked.
I was gonna say I rather enjoyed it, quite honestly. It was terrible in a wonderful way.
Exactly. If you like cheesy horror movies, go for it.
It just depends. Last week, I watched the old black and white original Godzilla without Perry Mason spliced into it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Gojira. I mean,
Gojira. Yeah, I got it. Yeah.
Black and white, kind of cheesy, but it's one of those things that you just got to sit down and watch it.
Yeah, I made sure I got all the Godzilla movies in the original Japanese with subtitles. It doesn't have all that extra shit cut into it. I also watch a lot of Roger Corman.
Hey, he put out a movie in a week, and they're cheesy as hell, but they're fun.
He made a lot of money. Now he owns a film production company. So
Ow.
What does that tell you?
Aaron rolled a 15. What are you doing? Rolling with your weapon?
What was I doing then?
Oh, we're dragging him.
He is using his weapon speed.
Yeah, it's just a standard initiative.
Oh, geez. Sorry about that. Yeah, if anything, let me
It's
re-roll
good.
that. Change it to a 5 or something. I mean,
It would have been a
basically,
9. You rolled a 9, then because you added +6 from your weapon speed.
yeah. No, that's right. Weapon speed, and then whatever I rolled in there. The
Yeah, but
initiative.
But you don't use weapon speed because you're not attacking with your weapon.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I did
Only
that
when
on
you-
both. I did that on both of them.
So
Only
just
when you-
click on the 15 in the turn order and change it to a 9 because that's what you rolled.
Yeah, I did. Or it was a Kel or Aaron.
both of them probably.
I did it on both of them, to tell you the truth. That's cool. The 9 and the 9, they're
What?
both the same thing. They were both dragging him back.
All right. What? Kel, you use a longsword, right? On Kel?
Actually, no. Kel has his +2 bastard sword.
Okay, because it shows him a
I'm
+5. So you guys, but +5. So that means you
broadsword.
rolled a 2
Sorry.
for Kel, and then Aaron looks like it was a 9.
Yeah.
Is that everybody?
Yeah. No. Wait a minute. Tron, come on down.
Everyone but Lee Axel and Sarandon and Shenjo and Kira.
Yeah, we're missing 3.
For Shenjo and Kira, though, I think Craig's AFK still.
Yeah, I just want to say thanks to Modner, Wild. They're watching this.
What's up?
We won't say that he's already in here, but
I was gonna say I'm pretty sure that's one of our players.
Ixnay on the layer play. Say. Okay. Shenjo. Where'd Shenjo go? Is he AFK?
No, I'm just not rolling it because I got nothing to do.
You're sitting tight.
Robert, Kel/Aaron, said
Same thing
halfway
goes
to
for
getting
Kira.
Ellie Axel back into the crypt.
We're literally
Does it
kicking
take
our feet back
resurrection or
and
heals only?
BSing in the crypt like we're talking about everything under the sun.
DM4HIRE said heal.
That's cool.
Yeah. So how about them cubbies?
Actually, what we got to say is once we get Lee Axel alive again, we've got everybody else in here that God, we're still a split party.
Split party.
There's no way we're going to get through here.
All right. Well, anyways, let's take a look at Trelon and see what he has to say about that. Trelon, what's up?
All right.
How about a couple turns in a row?
Yeah, getting people out of this crypt. Does Tron know the parties in the rest of the parties in the crypt? First off,
Yes.
PATER42 said verbally tell the others to put
does
weapons
Tron
away.
know that the crypt is a dead end?
I don't believe so. No.
The guy that may know is this one here. He ran out of there.
Shinjo did shout that there's stairs in here if that helps.
Paul said I say once again, overthinking.
So you're saying the crypt?
I am sure if you all, or we all, walk peacefully through, it will all work out. Robert, Cal/Aaron, said will the trees not attack since they are engaged with Spike and Carmadel though?
While you're thinking about that, Trelawney, let's go to Carmel. Carmel, what would you like to do, buddy?
I see them. They're not being attacked when they're doing it, so I'm going to try some. Oh shit! I'm trying to talk without my damn pushing a button.
Push the button.
I saw that you said I can see them not being attacked at all. So I'm going to try putting up my weapon, my rod. I'll put it up so I'm not holding any weapons.
I thought you said when you put it up, you're gonna hold it up nice and high over your head.
Nice and stout.
Bum bum.
I zip it back up.
All right. Carmel puts his rod away.
That way I'm not threatening. Or see if that works. They seem to walk up. See if that works.
Robert, Cal/Aaron, said if so, we can all move slowly up and through. Though we are talking about having to try to shoulder past 2 rows of 2 trees side by side.
Okay, why don't we... Okay, that was your reaction. Let's go to Cal. Unless Trelawney has something we'd like to do. I don't hear Trelawney. Cal, what would you like to do, buddy?
Yeah, go ahead, Cal. Again, Trelawney's really kind of at a loss for
overthinking
tools here.
What's the worst that will happen?
Man, we've been able to get him out, walk through there. I just don't know if I can walk through a double set like that without a reaction.
Well, certainly not when the battle ranger or ranger is going crazy on him.
Yeah,
Except for the people that know is a battle ranger. Ranger is in with y'all and not out here to tell us what the hell he is.
Well, these 2 trees.
He was attacking it though. It's not a question about the class; it's about his actions.
Yeah, these
2
definitely engaged. At least one.
Clarified, last round he did not attack.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Just, I know I understand your positioning, but just to clarify, last round he did not attack.
And he still got hit.
But did he?
That's what caused him to start fighting.
He got hit, he made an attack, he got hit again, he made another attack, he got missed, he did not attack.
Okay.
Hey, Trelawney, what if you polymorph everybody into a fly or a gnat?
I don't have that.
Epic.
1, 2.
That would be math polymorph would be awesome, but I don't have that.
We got a polymorph.
Well, and the side effect of polymorph can be that you think that you're that animal from that point on.
You got to re-roll your intelligence.
Have the other ring of invisibility.
At that point, at least he'll live.
First, could we try to send the dogs through and see if the trees react at all? I'm not trying to sacrifice the dogs. They're smaller.
I'm calling PETA.
But can we try to see if the
no.
dogs can go through? Oh, that's shit. Okay.
Can I take an action?
Robert, just throwing it out there. Part of role playing is trying stuff and seeing what happens.
I was gonna say,
just go for it, dude. What's the worst that can happen? It doesn't work.
Can I take action and start walking that way?
You can always take action. It happens.
If everyone doesn't mind, I'm going to go ahead and walk out and start going this way. In the worst case scenario, I'll fireball right around here.
Yeah, go for it.
I'm stuttering in case there's an action that has a girl on the back, but okay.
Go right through it.
Hey, they let you through. Yay.
It's like I said, don't overthink, just act.
I'm going back out here and I'm picking up the cat. Then I'm going back.
You should have picked up the cat.
Hey, I don't think.
Just don't swing it around above your head and you'll be fine.
No, I'm going to
by the tail.
debate the concept of whether or not you guys will let me use a resurrection on it.
It would just be a standard cat. Would not be a familiar.
Yeah,
You lost that
my cat.
that link.
Yeah, but for his standing with the gods and all the other hoodoo doo doo,
it's my cat.
It's his bestest buddy.
Yeah, it's my cat.
Even if it's not a familiar anymore, he's doing the right thing.
Ask a priest to do it when we get back to town.
Lay a hands on it. Lay hands on it.
You know how rare it is to get potions of resurrection in the first place?
Yeah, no, I totally understand that.
Taxidermy, or are we talking like chitlins?
It's crispy on the outside for sure. If you put it in a bag of holding, would it preserve it well enough so that we can get it back to a cathedral or something?
At least you have cooked meat.
Hey,
we could feed the cat
Too
to the dogs.
soon.
You know, yum yum.
Too soon.
Keep it moving. Let's keep it moving.
All right, let's go, guys. What's going on?
I prepare burning hands.
Yeah, right. We just saw the example again. He's going to go over here and pick up this dead body and try to walk him out. Oh, if that works.
You walk in here, I will try to stabilize him next time.
Are we in realms by?
Sorry, go ahead.
Are we in Forgotten Realms?
Oh, Greyhawk.
Yeah, the second edition Greyhawk.
Looking for God.
Hey, at least he's not on. Your cat's not on fire anymore. He got blown with everyone else.
This is true.
Okay, let's see here. That was you.
That body should be over in here now, up in the other room.
Yeah, he just can't pick up the asshole's character.
Yeah, I can't touch it.
Oh, the other room. He moved him up here.
He moved him up to. Kelb picked him up and
where
walked
orcs were.
out where the orcs were up above.
Oh.
I know it's getting crowded in there. You can't touch anything.
Zoom in really close.
I got it zoomed in as far as I can. I have to actually use my mouse wheel if I'm like.
A couple of the tokens take up a lot of space. The fighter tokens, fighter guys.
Someone's going to give him a healing potion here any time now.
Well, that was the thing.
My next round, I'll go up to him and I'll stabilize him so he's not bleeding out.
I was going to say, he's not dead, so he doesn't need to resurrect. He just needs to be healed really good.
Well, if I make my 2 successful rolls, I'll first stabilize him. Then when I make my second do the roll for it, we'll get at least a 1d3 heal from it.
Yeah. Okay.
And then I can give him an actual heal spell, so that way you're just not healing him and wasting like negative -2.
Ideally, since it didn't attack Argo or anybody else that's walked through, if everybody else follows suit, we should be able to get everybody else through there, hopefully.
Now, if there's somebody who who wants to do something and didn't have themselves in the turn order, feel free to do so at any time. Just pipe up.
I just have to make, if no one's going to attack anything and force these trees to attack, I just have to make 2 more wisdom checks and hope one of them passes. Because unfortunately he got hit. That started combat for him.
Yeah.
If he doesn't pass a wisdom check within 5 rounds, he goes into his rage.
Time to shut the door and knock it. Who's outside the room?
I hate to be that guy, but that's the kit. and I tried to avoid it, but as soon as he got hit, that starts combat for him.
Now it starts the clock. Let's
Okay.
try to get everybody else out, one way or the other.
There's this. You see this fuse sticking out of the top of his head.
All right, Gimbor.
All right, so here's the first one, and hopefully it passes. If not, then hopefully the next one does. Damn it.
Ow. What is your wisdom?
The kid only allows a maximum of 10.
Ow.
Son of a bitch.
Was it two back to back you had to do, or was it two one per
I'm
round?
not gonna be the only one unconscious.
He had 2 rounds left before he goes into the full-blown rage. With those fails, that's the 2 rounds. Whatever anybody does in those 2 rounds is up to you guys. Unfortunately, none of you but Kira and Balthon recognize him as a battle rager and recognize any of the signs.
Well, for those 2 rounds, you went ahead and rolled 2. I already said I was going to go back here and attempt to kill him.
And work on
Yes, for those 2 rounds, he would have had to roll 2 because combat time started. He has 5 rounds to pass a wisdom check, or he goes into the rage.
Let me roll my healing on what was it? Healing herbalism. See if I get him. Successful on healing. I'm successful on herbalism, so a 1d3. You're stabilized and you got 1 hit point, Lee Axel.
And we do still have some potions in the loot, don't we?
I give then the next round, on the next turn, I'll just give him a cure moderate wounds.
Okay.
I haven't
Okay,
cast any
gotcha.
spells since we woke up and stuff. Had our nice rest down below.
All right.
All right, that's that. I go. Is there anybody else who would like to do something?
Yes, Mike. Kira's gonna shut the door to the crypt.
Okay.
She's gonna go, we don't want to watch this.
And just on the out chance, there's 5 more hit points from the 1d10 plus 1 for moderate wounds for the next round.
And she's gonna shout, "Take cover!" as she shuts the door.
You know, I really have to say I love the way you play Kira. Just slowly closes the door. You don't want to watch this.
Well, the problem is, this door right here is busted in, so...
Yeah.
Paul, to be completely honest, this is the first cleric I've ever played, period, that didn't have any type of multi-class attached to it, so I'm having a hard time trying to play her as a pure healer. I'm trying to play her as something completely different.
It's not even so much the way you play her as a cleric, just the way you play her personality. It's great.
Hey, Lee Axel, I don't know if you heard, after I healed you 1 hit point from it, the next round, the next following round, I did the cure moderate wounds on you, which was 5 more hit points for the next following round.
Yeah, I was just waiting until he said that round was up, but I was going to take those hit points at that time, but I'll put them on.
I just wanted to let you
Aaron.
know.
Aaron, what would you like to do, buddy?
I'm going to listen to Kira and not stick my head out the door, I guess.
Oh, that door's closed, buddy.
I do believe after this round that I become conscious after the one. I'm going to be collecting my thoughts while he's tending to my wounds, so I'll just be groggily listening.
Well, we can't close the door. I put the beds up against it. The boxes.
Well, you can. Well, I'm not there. I can't say anything.
Oh yeah,
And
Shanjo kicked it off the hinges.
He snapped those doors open.
Yeah, he hit it hard with 1 hit.
now that Carmidel's out of the way, Tremon, are you still here?
Barbecue.
If you Make sure you push your button to talk. Alright, I see it blinking, so I know you're trying to talk. Before you decide your action, that dwarf that's in front of you is like extremely red-faced, almost purple-faced, foaming at the mouth.
Wouldn't an elf recognize him better than like an elf? I mean,
No.
another dwarf can.
Dwarves immediately recognize the kit. Other races sense the latent violence, but if they've never encountered one, they don't know what it is.
Yeah, it's like I never encountered, so I don't know what the hell it is. I just did what
guy
I
in
did.
goofy armor.
I just backed out only because I was helping a party member.
Just basically the way the kid describes it is, if you've never encountered one and you're not a dwarf, you can see that they're violent, you can see that they're crazy, but you don't really understand just how bad until it is you see them go into action.
What's the lighting in this?
And hopefully survive it.
A couple of the party members have a continual light spell, so that should be.
Yeah, you got me with a continual light spell.
You should be okay in the room. There should be okay here, and should be okay in the crypt. And this is open air.
Douse the light. He won't be able to see us.
Well, there's also torch. Well, we're forgetting. Don't have improvision.
Trelon, the same thing's happening as last time. You're lighting up like you're trying to talk. Try whatever fix worked the last time.
The problem is we don't know what's going on, guys. We do not know. We can't just state stuff.
And even realistically, dwarves have infravision, so dousing lights wouldn't matter.
Actually, I was going to offer him a 5-gallon barrel of grog or something, but that won't work.
Fortunately, it would help me. I hide in shadows. I need all the shadows I can find. It's all I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Hey, maybe Kira can shake her booty.
Well, there's also torches in this place, inside this room, because this is where the orcs are. If you look all around, there's different types of holy symbols all over.
Chris, what I was saying earlier is that's why I asked that question. All I got was, there's a continual light spell, and that would be easy to douse. I wouldn't have said anything if I thought it was going to take a half hour to do it.
Yeah, all I gotta do is cover it.
That, and then this room is filled with holy symbols that have been tacked on the walls.
Yeah, every type of holy symbol you can imagine.
Now, remember, guys, there is a door up there. You could go outside.
6 orcs on the other side of the door. With halberds.
16, 18 trees and a goofy guy in a suit on the other side.
Yeah.
Yeah, pick your poison.
I'd rather deal with the damn orcs.
6 orcs you could take care of in a snap compared to that.
We also barred this door, so now we just have to unbar it.
Does anyone have like Phantasmal Force?
Unfortunately, we don't really know what's happening to us until the DM says, this dude snaps. But I've got a plan.
I know, but I'm just curious.
We can't prepare for anything. We can't sit here and keep talking about preparing it. Just let it happen. We don't know what's going on. We don't know.
I'm talking to Kira because I need to kill.
Oh yeah, you can talk because you're down there with Aaron.
Yeah, I need to just get some healing done.
Wagner said, "Does anyone have Phantasmal Force?"
Sorry.
No, we
just
don't.
to play it safe, have everybody put yourself in the turn order.
All right.
Give yourself 3 points.
3 points? That's better than nothing, man.
I'm not going to, Mike, only because I already did both my wisdom checks. The second one would be this round.
Now, what about Sarandon?
I'm going to heal the Axel against this round.
Sadly, I really feel like he'd still be standing there doing guard duty.
He's been basically rear guard for the entire thing. Out of action.
I mean, just because I know what's about to happen with my dwarf, I don't want to play him as if he knows. he would still be standing there watching the rear until the party advances.
Sure.
And I stated I'm catching a spell. I'm doing a heal. I'm giving him my second cure moderate wounds. And I'm all out of that spell.
Okay, anybody else going to cast a spell?
Not I.
As much as I want to knock that door, I can't, to be nice.
I'll just say this dwarf is just going nuts over there. That's all we can see.
In all fairness, I think Kira would share at least with the people that are in the room. Unfortunately, Balfon's in that room too, so it's the people outside who are in danger that are pretty screwed.
Yeah, that's why Kara shut the door and said you guys don't want to watch this.
Okay, I think that's everybody, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. I'm reading your kit right now, Paul.
Oh,
Yeah,
his personality is as thorny as his suit.
I go.
Trees first.
I'm hoping that's interesting. Is I found an interesting way for you to avoid going into the rage.
Oh no, it's just the one spell you cast. It's like, it'll prevent him from entering the rage, but he'll still attack the character who casts the spell.
Yeah,
But it's
silence.
Oh,
Yeah, it's like, wow, interesting.
Oh, is what Karen Belfon telling us?
No, I mean, Kara will build. You guys up there are SOL. Those of us in the crypt are just closing the door, waiting for you guys to come down.
We're
Or
just
you to come up.
examining. We're examining the stairway and saying, "Oh, these are really interesting stairs."
And Kara goes, "We don't want to watch this. Let's just shut the door."
Let's tell stories around the campfire.
Sing Kumbaya.
Anything but how much wood could a woodchuck chuck?
He is temporarily unaffected by clerical spells Bless, Cure Light, Aid, Cure Serious, Cure Critical, Heal, Regenerate, and Wither.
He ignores all damage, basically. All help, all methods to try to help him.
Yeah, it has no effect. It doesn't even take effect after the rage is over. It just has no effect, period.
The taunt spell is automatically successful and causes him to abandon his current enemy and rush to the taunter.
Drop your
He
drawers.
cannot take cover from missile attacks.
No, you aim at the target. You pat him on the back of the head. You release him. He's like a guided.
Like I've said to people, he's the berserker class on steroids.
He's a bull.
After the rage size, he suffers a -1 penalty to all his attack rolls, -3 penalty to damage rolls, and +1 penalty to his AC. Refresh remained for the same number of rounds he was enraged. This is really interesting, honestly.
It's a crazy kit.
I'm hoping that right now Mike will give me the out. No, I have legitimate reasoning for it, and I'm hoping that he'll listen to that reasoning and give me a way out of going into this rage, because I don't want to kill the party right now.
Wasn't the legitimate way of getting out was to roll your wisdom and you failed twice?
Well, since you butted heads, figuratively butted heads with the tree, wouldn't you take it out on the tree first?
Yes, but as soon as all the trees are dead, he goes after the nearest party member.
That's right.
But the trees aren't dead yet.
Exactly, so.
Right. But all you guys are going to see is this crazy dwarf going at the trees.
See, the door is shut, so you don't know if we're still in the crypt. I mean, you're going to go to people above you.
Well, this is This is the out that I'm hoping Mike will give me here.
Was
He
the door
already
supposed to
knew
enter?
once that the trees were passive. Now the trees are not attacking anything. So maybe since they're passive again, he'll allow the rage to not happen, even though the wisdom checks were failed. Because the enemies are now passive.
The Finger of Death spell kills a Battle Rager instantly if he fails to make a saving throw. If he makes a saving throw, he suffers 2d plus 1 points of damage until his killing rage ends. Ouch.
I've found that giving anybody the finger tends to make them more angry.
Oh, that's just brutal. Well, that's just brutal.
I'm just thinking we should go ahead and open up the doors, let the other orcs in. He can let his rage out on them.
Just let it go. Let it. It's already
Like I
happening.
said,
It's kind of too late.
I've stated my reasoning so that the DM can hear. I'm just waiting for his determination.
I already, Kira, are prepared to has the door shut so that you don't attack the group in here.
I keep wondering if I need to put my back to the door to hold it in place.
Oh no, Shinzo's half tempted to cast a knock spell.
Knock spell.
To be completely honest, knock is probably what would prevent it. I mean, out of game here. The guy's got a 19 strength.
Oh yeah.
He's throwing Kel and Aaron out of the way.
At this point, since the trees already went and nothing happened out of that, I really wouldn't see any point for him to go into a rage. Everybody basically left.
Is there?
Yeah, but he went ahead and rolled for his wisdom checks and failed both of them.
Yeah, but the DM's giving us a pass, so.
Yeah, the DM's giving me a pass. I'll take that. Let's not argue with it, Chris. Otherwise, you're going to put your own life in danger.
Basically.
And your -6 armor class won't save you.
Yeah, we don't need a TPK. Total
Now,
party.
if the battle is still ongoing,
but
it'd be a different story. But the way it worked out, I just went and I didn't do anything.
I'm happy with your decision, Mike. That's what matters. I'm happy with it.
I think we go to Aaron, right? Aaron and then Leax.
If we don't hear any screams in terror or thumps against the door, how long do we wait to see if it's safe?
Leaxel is, even knowing the sturdiness of thy friend the dwarves, is slowly pulling out a vial of sleep poison that in case he has to, I take that back, he's pulling out arrows that have them on there. Not knocking, not doing anything stupid, just pulling out some arrows just in case, putting one in his hand.
All the trees go berserk.
Have they told us what's going on with this? Like,
I'm in the other room.
No, I'm just messing with you.
He's up here. We don't know what he's doing. We don't know what's happening. We're all in the crypt, staring at Kira, saying, "Now what?"
All right, so Aaron, if you'd like to do something, you may, and then after that, Leaxel.
I pass.
All right, Leaxel, you're pulling out your arrows.
I'm being attended to by the priest. I'm accepting his healing, but I'm looking through my pack and grabbing just an arrow nonchalantly if possible.
Okay. Just be careful in case he starts rummaging for his rods. Okay. All right, Gimbor, what's up?
Since you're allowing me to not go into the rage, he's instead going to scream at the top of his lungs. See, told you they were cowards if you leave them alone.
Never admit when a dwarf is right? Yes.
I haven't yet.
If we'd listened to you, we wouldn't have been in that problem to begin with.
The dwarf wasn't there in the first place at the time.
Yeah.
It was Argo or whoever that shot the acid arrow into the tree.
We're not going to point fingers.
All right.
We've
Argo.
all done more than our share.
yes, I don't have anything to do at this moment. They're beyond this door. Someone's screaming. We've got a split up party. I think the only thing relevant is to see if we can. I don't know who this is, but gather who's on the other side of the door together.
He's
And I was
Argo.
thinking, I was going to
Same.
suggest that since we don't probably know where things are, that we progress down this way, assuming that might link
Harry
up
came
with
from
the.
that way.
That's where we came from before. We've explored the southern route.
And to answer your question about who that is, that's our PC/NPC Sarandon,
Okay.
whose player has been very ill and in the hospital.
That's that one. Okay. Then obviously we should gather up the forces that are on this side of the door, and then I'd say go back over to the mausoleum and knock on the door.
All right. And Carmidel.
Giving him the heel.
And just as a free action, because I saw your answer, Mike, saying, if you guys are going to go in there, stick to the damn path.
6 more health to you, and I'll look at how was my rod. Oh.
Okay.
And no, I'm not trying to be jerkish here. That's just how I envision a battle rager acting and speaking to people. It says that they're just straight out chorus.
No, it's perfectly reasonable.
That should put the actual at 12 hit points.
Nothing a dwarf does is reasonable. Let's get this straight.
That's why I love the way that Shenjo plays Kira, because it's so polite and passive. It's funny to have a dwarf played that way.
Well, she is a cleric.
And, well, she was raised by humans.
No, she was raised by elves. Gray elves.
Oh, that.
Alright, so what's everyone doing besides talking? Are they going to come the door, come through, back to us? What?
Well,
Or you guys sitting there talking for 20 minutes again?
again, we either go outside for the orcs, or you come see what's, or ask this dude what's down there. He was the one that was in here. He may know what's down there.
I vote we go down the crypt stairwell because, well, why do we care about a bunch of dumb orcs?
I don't know what's down those damn stairs. I went in there to go to sleep. I got woke up by yelling. I saw you dummies being attacked by the trees that'll leave you alone if you don't touch them.
Oh, so, why don't one yelling down? Why don't one of y'all just go look down the damn stairs, see what is down there?
Well, we know at least in the other part of the building, downstairs means down with the ants.
That's
of course,
true.
they didn't have.
Or the outside.
Or outside.
It's just a freaking basement, and that's all it is. Just a basement, and you're wanting to come this way.
Well,
one person can scout down there.
Didn't that thing on the door say something about shovels and pickaxes and bring your crap?
Hey, Mike.
I don't know what's down there. I just want to go kill something. Let's get to it.
Let's go down here.
I'm wondering. I'm looking around.
Hey, Mike, I activate my ring of invisibility, and I nonchalantly walk down the stairs.
Nonchalantly.
I'm looking for my longsword.
Right.
Do I have it on my person?
Oh, and I tell the dogs to guard Kira.
Good,
she is the
princess
princess
if you have it listed.
Did he
Yeah,
drop
so
us?
at some point you're gonna let me think about that.
I say I don't. I would have dropped it, and if they didn't grab it, then it's still sitting there. But I don't. I need to know so I can tell these guys I have to make provisions to get it.
You said you had a dagger out, not a longsword.
No, there was a longsword. I don't think that the amount of damage that was done by the previous player, based upon what was put in the history, would have been done by a dagger.
Yeah.
I like your fairness, and in reality, yeah, it was his longsword that he had out because it's his only magic weapon.
Yeah, he probably would want to get it again. So yeah, it's sitting in the middle, surrounded by a bunch of trees.
Okay.
I'm gonna need the same rope and.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'll get the grappling hook and go over there and play.
I'll be glad to go
around.
I'll be glad to go hook it up. I don't care, but I mean, I'll risk my life to do it. It's mine, but I'm just letting you know.
And I'll go with. You guys risk your life for me, and brought me back from dead. And the least I can do is help out. Not to mention, I can always fireball again. Kidding.
Don't need to fireball on you.
Mike, can I move myself into the other room?
Yeah, what about Ring of Invisibility or Trelon? I think Trelon knows invisibility.
Somebody has a ring.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
it's
saw
on
that.
Shenjo, and it's going downstairs.
Ah, that's right. That's right.
It's pointless for everyone just to start going downstairs. Let someone scout, because it could be just a freaking basement.
Well, that's why we got an invisible guy going down there right now.
Yeah. And everyone can go grab his sword. Or someone can
I
grab
don't
it.
really know that though. I'm gonna go ahead and head out these doors. There's no doors here, so I'm gonna head to these closed doors.
They're still
From
open.
see if I can figure out how to work this thing here.
Got a grappling hook way? I hand you mine.
From here to here. Yeah, I look around for a grappling hook and a rope. Does anybody in the orcs room have any?
Yeah, I have it. I used the 3-foot fall we fell earlier.
All right, if I can borrow it from you, I need to go get my sword.
Okay. There you
All right.
And Mike, this is the nice thing about this with Shenjo going down the stairs. As long as the longsword is, we can just say it was retrieved. You guys can go in the other room and you can tell him what he sees.
Probably don't need to walk out there. Probably stay.
Well, it's okay. I moved to this point, no weapons out, and I look over to the right and see if my longsword is there.
Yes, it is.
It's a sword in a tree. It's a sword in a stone.
Yeah, stuck in the tree.
It's sitting on.
That would just be horrible.
Pull it out of the tree and you get to be a
Just burn the trees to the ground, if that's the case.
Yeah, jeez. That worked really well.
Well, we'll be inside the mausoleum or inside the other building.
Oh, yeah.
I take the scabbard off my belt, and I walk over to the sword with the sword laying on the ground and try to put the scabbard on the sword while the sword is laying on the ground.
I couldn't have done that any better, man. Well done.
Yeah.
If that works, I will pick the sword up by the tip of the sword, not the handle, and drag it across the ground. I don't know where those guys are. Do I? Do I know they're in the mausoleum? Because I'm not gonna try to use player knowledge. But if not, I'm headed back out the freaking door.
You're out cold.
Well, I walked over there and said that's what I was doing, so you'd
Oh no,
probably
you
have
knew
overheard
that. You knew that the Jordan ran into there with the dead guy.
Yeah, well, he was unconscious for
And
most
then
of
you went
this stuff.
unconscious. So
That's what I was worried about.
He doesn't know most of what went on here or what went on over here.
And you do know that a dwarf ran in there before that, and then Shinjo's character ran in there too.
But you're the one that healed me, so I'm gonna hunt back over here and pray and say thank you for your human god blowing out all the trees.
Bro.
Okay.
What's the name of that god again? Heranus?
Erroneous.
Erroneous.
All right, Heronius, thank you very much, Heronius, and thank you for your skilled knowledge of the arts of healing to bring me back.
I bet you somewhere in that room is probably his holy symbol, too.
I'm gonna take at least 10 silver and give them to the priest.
Ooh.
Okay.
You can...
Paul said
No,
BRB
just
if
put it
anyone
in
wants to
for a
question
tithe
my
or something,
dwarf, it
if
has to
nothing
wait.
else, for the act of him coming down and giving us. I mean, that's no great. That was a big sacrifice for you to pray to him and him answer. So I thank you very much.
Modner said same bio BRB.
Okay. Got
10
it now.
silver ain't shit for my life, bro.
I think we lost 2 to a bio break. You want to take a 10-minute break right now?
Yeah, that'd be a good idea. Yeah. Okay. Yes. And just so everyone knows, this place is rather large, and there's quite a bit to look at.
I figure, aside from the ant visit, we've probably missed 90% of this place so far.
Well, we can come down toward y'all in a minute. What we got to deal with first.
We either have to go explore outside, or we got to go inside and.
And you gotta say, hey, it's safe to come down. We're waiting for you too.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. We haven't heard any screaming, hadn't heard any noise, whatever. You guys need to come over and pound on the door or whatever.
Yet.
As long as that doesn't make the trees move.
Okay, so let's come back at 12 after or thereabouts.
All right.
Everybody dressing.
That should give us 10 minutes, right?
Yeah.
I got about three after, so.
Yeah.
Everybody, quick, grab some torches and pitchforks.
Yeah, somewhere thereabouts. Stretch your legs, get something to drink, use the restroom, etc., etc.
Modner said back. DM4HIRE said taking a 10-minute break. DM4HIRE said of. Paul said K back lol.
So who all's not on break?
What up?
I'm not.
I'm not.
Okay. I hate sitting here alone in silence. I'm so glad he gave me that pass.
I look at it this way. You know, you're gonna kill the trees and go make a beeline straight up.
Yeah, that's if he survived the trees. Honestly, I was asking without asking for that pass so that we could move on past this point.
Yeah, it'd be nice too.
I mean, we spent our entire last session fighting those trees. I really didn't want to get us back into it after we finally got out of it.
I agree.
Okay, so Modnar is playing Argo. Hater is playing the Axle. Or do I have
Shelvino
that
said
backwards?
rebooting.
Put my real name in
RB.
there, man. My name's James. I don't really care.
What? I just heard someone say their name.
No. I'm trying to remember who's playing which character.
Yes, I'm playing Argo. Me
Okay.
being Modar / Ryan, if you want my normal name.
No, you're fine. Normally I keep the app window closed so I can't see who's talking when the character's turn is going.
We also want blood type and social security numbers.
That's not a problem. Obviously, not going to be mine. But no problem there.
I couldn't tell you what my blood type is. Yeah, I left for a
The-
social security number.
As far as the names go, you know, we'll leave that up to Mike. But the way the other group who uses this chat system works it is in the Roll20 interface. They'll have their personal name next to, in parentheses, their character's name.
Okay.
Just because it helps, you know, it helps cut out confusion. But I don't know if Mike wants to do it that way. You know what I mean?
I understand. Sometimes it aids to the role-playing experience when the people are maintaining their character more dominantly than say I have this session.
Right. And it makes more sense to say, you know, hey Argo instead of hey Modnar.
Exactly.
Yeah, and Mike actually told me to put the name of Lee Axel in there instead of having Pater, or Pater, whatever.
Right. We were using Skype all the way up until this week. If you've ever used Skype voice chat with a group, it always shows the picture of who's talking, so you can always tell who it is, and we all know who's playing what character that way. This system doesn't do that, unfortunately.
On the iPad, it actually pulls out somebody's image as long as they have an image assigned to it. Like Magnar's just broke his with his mic, and his image came up on the side of mine.
Right.
Yeah, but
iPad.
you're also using the iPad on the computer, whether it be desktop or laptop, to have the window open so we can see who's lighting up where. It covers the browser.
Well, I have it on different windows or different monitors, so I get to see what's going on from different standpoints, so I apologize.
Yeah, well, dummy
Didn't think
me,
about that.
You know, I just realized I could resize the frickin' window of the app. I'm so dumb.
I'm always fighting with the size control just because it's so hard when we get into these 5-foot corridors and into these closed places where we're armpit to armpit. It's hard to grab your character without doing a lot of zooming and shuffling around.
My wife always says she's fighting with size control.
Nice.
Well, luckily she doesn't have to fight much with you.
Yeah.
Even with the freaking
Not really, not at all.
Bjorn, Aaron, their tokens are so freaking huge, it's ridiculous.
They take up
it's pretty annoying.
almost 4 squares of space with the token figures just because of the way they get the shields and the swords and the halberd and all that crap. Yeah.
I've actually seen a sizing thing for this type of graph. They are large creature tokens.
Yeah.
Large creatures on this type of graph take up 4 spaces.
Now, I'm going to make a request for Argo.
Yeah.
Your name color that highlights who you are and also makes the little circle things.
Yep.
You can. It's
I'll
black.
change the color.
Right. It's black. You can change it if you go to.
Yeah, it was blue or something, and it was so similar of a color. I chose something that was going to be definitely different color than other people.
How do you make
I'll
this?
do green.
Oh, you can just go to the paintbrush, and it'll give you a palette that you can change it to whatever color you want.
Yep.
I can always help the cat. I'll scratch my my holy
circle.
symbol and mumble some words and
The
stuff like that.
circle
and
occurs
alive.
by holding down the click button.
Yeah.
Yeah,
When
I
you're
mean,
on
if you left click and just hold it, it'll make the circle pop up.
Hey, if you want my cat, I can get to walk around. If you want.
I haven't played this character for this session, but I'm assuming that would be highly offensive to him.
Yeah.
I won't tell you how it's walking around, but it'll be walking around.
I did like your idea of resurrecting the cat just for aesthetic value, if nothing more.
I mean, in one sense, it makes sense. I mean, however the gods and magic and all that crap works, they would probably look down on you nicer than having every feral cat in every alley in every town attack you because you killed your familiar.
On purpose at that.
Well, it was
That'll be a
basically
debatable
just
point. I'll
to save-
argue that one.
to
If
save
I
the
didn't know what
party.
the nature of the spell, then
As would I, as Argo's player, because you seem to not understand Chris. He is not trained in magic. He was handed a spell book. He didn't know that the fireball would kill the cat because it hadn't the previous 2 times.
That's the thing. Even when he said it, everybody in the party just said, "Sure, go ahead. It's worked every time before."
Right.
All right, so forgive my ignorance, but I know you guys said all I have to do is click on the left or the right button, but it's not working.
If you just put your mouse over the map and hold down your left click, it'll pop up like that.
I'm gonna point out Shinjo never condoned Argo blowing himself up, but Shinjo was fine with him killing himself since he was not a gray elf.
Oh, someone's phone's dying.
Well, that's you condone anybody killing themselves as long as they're not a gray elf.
You want to polymorph everyone to a gray elf?
No, like I said, it doesn't work for me.
Really? Oh, wait. Is that that's not
Click on the map really quick, just basic left click, and then after you do that, hold down your left mouse button without pushing any other buttons, and you'll see a circle pop up like mine just did. There you go. You got it.
Yeah, well, I didn't know you had to click it first. I was just holding it from the get-go. You have to.
I only said click on the map just in case you weren't your browser wasn't actually registering you as clicking on it, because I know mine does that. If I click on something else, my browser won't register me as being on it until I click it again.
I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
No problem. Like I told you before, man, just ask a question. Somebody will have an answer for you.
It's active
Oh,
sonar.
You didn't want to play the Outcast kit?
Jeez.
I thought about it. I did, but I've always wanted to play a Battle Rager, and this was my opportunity. And as soon as I mentioned it, Mike said go for it, so I wasn't going to second guess it.
I was looking at all those kits, and they have the extra classes, and they have like the alchemist. And I said, it sounds neat because the dude would just do nothing but throw bottles of whatever, but he has to have a lab to do that. But one of the other guys is, of course, they're considered specialist wizards, but the other guy is a geometer. And the idea is that all he can do all of his spell work, but it's all glyphs and sigils instead of components. So he either builds an image in the air with glowing stuff, or he has to draw charcoal on the object itself to cast a spell. But he doesn't, because it's like magic, instead of being components, is mathematics kind of thing. Mm-hmm. And his spell book, when he gets it at like 3rd level, each spell only takes a single page. And if a magic user reads it, it doesn't make any sense because it's all mathematical formulas and the sigils and the glyph shapes and all this kind of crap. So if a regular magic looks at it, it's kind of a case of, what the hell is this stuff? Of course, he's also the other way.
Like a wild mage.
It's basically like having a different language that he
written
his spellbook in.
Now, when he gets ready to learn a new spell, he can actually learn from some of the other schools, because basically he interprets that over to the mathematics and the geometry of magic and space to do that. So that he can't just do like a copy like you guys were doing with some of the other magic spell books and stuff.
Do you mind if I use that as a segue? I'm curious. The Trelon apparently has different spells than Argo does. What does it take in this campaign to copy each other's spells?
Permission from the other spellcaster.
Yeah.
Just asking. Time to copy it, and then there's also a spell called Copy that allows you to do it as well.
Yep.
Okay.
Which probably a roll for learning the spell, but...
Well, yeah, you have to roll your chance to learn, but just as a partial answer to that question, Argo had numerous times offered up his spellbook for other characters to copy out of.
Mike's
I
been
mean,
pretty good about making it easy for them to be able to trade.
Yeah, but Shinjo hasn't traded any of his spells.
Who we
oh,
missing?
does Shinjo have spells as well?
I
Oh,
think
is
Mike,
everybody back?
Yeah.
It's been past 10 minutes.
everybody but Mike.
Everyone but the DM.
No, I'm here. I was just looking. I usually leave it up to the individual spellcasters if they want to share them or not. You know, it does make their particular character unique in a way, and you know, if everybody has the same spells, and you know, the individual character that then sort of loses their specialness. So if they want to share it, that's fine. You know, most people will do, but it's not mandatory. You know.
Well, I mean, is there a case where you can have a guy that all of his stuff is nothing but fire spells? Not just fireballs, but being able to manipulate fire in certain ways. So basically, he's not a fire elemental guy, but that's his
Pyromancer?
special. Yeah,
Yeah,
he's kind of
pyromancers.
pyromancer.
Mm-hmm.
So that basically, that's his specialty.
Or you can be all the elements and just be an element.
And some DMs let
Yes.
you basically change everything to have effects that you want. So your magic missile looks like darts of fire that go flying out.
Yeah. Okay.
And yes, you could be a pyromancer without being a pyromancer just by having all fire spells in your book.
Okay.
And to answer someone's question, Shinjo is a spellcaster, but he's also a ranger. He's a blade singer.
Okay. Well, obviously, if it's possible, to the side, Argo wants to defeat his sworn enemy, who I don't know who that is right now, and anything that gets me towards
That'd
that
be the
point.
Fireball.
It's
That's not much-
actually
that's-
it's the dragon that's talked about in his bio.
Okay.
But the
So
wizard
I
asked him
assumed, but I didn't want to make too much. So, and what kind of dragon is it?
Dracolich.
It's up to
It's
the
a-
DM at this point.
Did you say Dracolich?
He asked us to put goals and stuff in their bios, so that's what I did. And now it's up to
Did
him
I
to
hear
just run an
Dracolich?
adventure around that.
Yes, I was joking.
Okay, I was
No,
like,
it's
he wants to
Tiamat.
be Dracolich?
It
Yeah,
just
so,
says
ambitious.
end to the threat posed by soon to awaken dragon. That's all it says.
Well, I have a powerful enemy too, so
Somewhere
In
in
my
the far,
bios.
far north.
person I'm hunting down.
My enemy is my dice. They don't roll right.
Oh, nice. Hey, it looks like Trelon was having some difficulty with his
Yeah, but I thought I just heard him say 10 that earlier.
He's rebooting.
Okay.
Yeah, he said he had to reboot. I don't know if he's back. It doesn't look like he's back in.
He's not.
Okay, I was just curious. Okay, we may have to, unfortunately, maybe stop a little bit earlier tonight. I clipped my pinky toe on the sofa leg, and so I'm having some difficulty over here. But
Did you try kissing it better?
yeah, no, it didn't. This is too far for me to reach. So
You didn't jam it, did you?
I might lose the toenail. So
That's not good.
yeah, it hurts like hell. So
Roll a d20.
You're only like about 8 hours, Mike. I can come up there with a saw and cut it off for you.
lovely, sure.
Make a save versus death magic.
Yeah, really.
It's painful, man. It looks nasty.
I'll be honest, I'm fine
I totally
with.
understand.
I believe we're actually at a good stopping point right here.
Yeah, if you messed up, we don't have to go on.
Yeah, let's take a look at what we got going on here. Options. There's a flight of stairs going down, obviously in the crypt.
But
That,
Shinjo was
speaking
going
of
to
which,
scout.
I
Yeah.
said I went ahead and I used my ring of invisibility and nonchalantly walked down the stairs. Just so you know, Mike.
DM4HIRE said
Yeah,
K.
yeah, I caught that one. Hang on, let me take a quick scan really quick. Hang on a second.
And that's where I was saying that's where this system comes in handy. If anything, you and Shenjo could go into the other chat server.
Yeah, and then of course, like I had mentioned, you do have two two exits leaving this entire place. One is right there next to you. Of course, the other one was over in the stable area, just south of the cemetery. And of course, the main exit, of course, but that's past the beam across the pit. You have to go across that again and out through the secret door, the way you came in.
I did cartwheels across that pit.
And so did everybody else, but all theirs ended up down at the bottom of the pit.
Yeah, I fell down, hit the ground. Aaron fell down, hit the ground. But Jordan nat 20 and fell down and face planted.
I was doing a strategic recon of the terrain. I did not fall down.
He's checking for air viscosity. That's a good choice.
Right. It was thick that day.
Yep.
Now, most of what we've already done to the south of where we are along that corridor.
Okay.
Junk, some empty junk-filled rooms, and the one stairway down that we ran into ant tunnels that were so small we couldn't get through, and of course we got attacked while we were down there and nearly got our ass handed to us. And that's how we ended up coming back up this way and finding the dudes in the little holy symbol area and this, where we are now. So we either have stairways to a new area down.
Mike, should I come down there so that way people in Twitch can
or
hear?
outside. Going north, we go outside. And like you said, there may be 6 or more orcs out there.
All right, so Shenjo pretty much knows about my character. He and I talk out of the game. Anybody have any questions they want to ask, since him and Mike are doing their little private thing about the downstairs? Talking character to character here.
I'm just wondering if we're going to just run into a different spot of the ants. That's the only thing I'm wondering about. I mean, we're in this huge place. There's got to be more than just these empty rooms.
Can you give me a primer on what the hell we're doing in this place?
Sure. Ask for logic. We...
Yeah, I was going to say, if nobody wanted to ask him anything, my dwarf would like to know what the hell you guys are doing here.
Well, we kind of...
We were to investigate why this place, what happened to it. It was filled with people, then was overrun, and now there's orcs and whatever else here.
Yeah, it's kind of like a town that's been overrun and now basically, what did it say? Out of the woods, approaching.
Sympathetic cause mission?
Yeah, we already killed some undead, gassing.
Yeah, when we first came in, we ran into gas and ghouls. Some of our people got dragged away and dragged back and all that jazz. This is a temple. We came in the backside of a temple from the woods. The idea is we're in Highport. Highport had been a human city, or a fairly metropolitan, and got overrun, and now it's filled with half orcs and thieves and thugs, and a lot of illegal booty gets traded in and out of the area. When we got to this temple, we actually did see some rundown carts with crates and stuff going in and out of the gates that were guarded. So we went around to the back of this temple and came in the secret door. And of course, as soon as we did, we got in there and tumbled in with the gas and ghouls. We ran into a doppelganger. We went downstairs and ran into the ants and the ant-men.
DM4HIRE said
And then we got
Shenjo
to
and
this
I are
crypt
taking
area
care of
thinking, oh,
business.
this must be where the gas and ghouls were from. And of course, ran into the trees instead. The little area, the orcs that were in that little area that the guys are on the north side, they were cringing in fear and had hammered all these holy symbols on all the doors, all the walls all the way around. We're still not sure exactly why they did that.
Yeah, we don't know what, but they're on the opposite side of this door behind me.
I did do those orcs was pretty funny though.
The door,
Orcs?
the
Orcs,
door,
you say?
the door to the
What are
north.
we waiting for? Let's go kill
The
him.
door to the north actually exits to outside. Part of the area we were in before, there was a stable, and there's a set of stable doors we blocked with bales of hay and dead bodies. That is also an exit to outside. So somewhere along this side of the map is exterior to the temple, or it's free open range ground as part of the temple area.
The map disappear for you guys as well?
It jumped every
it
once
was
in a while.
Mike did
It was Mike moving it so that Shenjo could see stuff. It just takes us to.
Yeah, you just
His
scroll
Mike-
back.
He basically has a different level in a different area of the map, and that shifts everything around.
Yeah, he just does his alt and pings, and it automatically centers in that spot of the map.
It's one of those nice little DM functions.
And the reason it was all black for you is because he was pinging for Shenjo to see. He opened it up so Shenjo could see.
You know, I was typing it to him, seeing if he wanted to switch to here and see what. Don't have a problem since I'm running Twitch.
Yeah. It may be that something's not revealed until next time. But if you use a little growth bar up in the upper right-hand corner, you can shrink it down long enough. You see a lot of black, and there's some odd little torches here and there around there where other levels are hidden.
Back in character here. Orcs,
back.
what do you mean? Why are you guys running from orcs? Bunch of cowards, let's go kill them.
We don't know. We're scouting this place out. We've been told.
To hell with scouting. I came here for toys. Let's go kill them.
You came for what?
I came here for more play toys. Let's go kill them.
Play toys.
Use them as a strap on.
Yeah.
I don't know why you guys are hiding in here when there's a bunch of orcs out there. Jesus.
Well,
You guys want some trees?
Feel free to, my brother.
So Kira's gonna open the door and say, "Is it safe?"
Yeah, just don't draw your weapons.
What was that movie? Is it safe
Told you
yet?
guys it was safe if you just leave them alone.
Well, hindsight being 20/20, you were absolutely right.
Sholvina, he said back.
Yeah, the guys in my area.
Can you guys hear me?
In that little
Yes.
crypt.
Yep.
Yeah, we can hear you now, Tron.
Yeah.
5
So
by
the guys in
5.
my crypt, I'm gonna basically go, "Hey guys, there's a hallway down here."
Who cares about the hallway? There's orcs up here. Let's go play.
Well,
There's
we were
orcs
in,
down here.
Different spots that's two different areas.
we had orcs, doppelgangers, and giant ants.
Seriously, can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
we can
Yes.
hear you.
Yes,
We can hear you, dude.
Yeah, we got
No,
you.
we can't hear you.
Sholvina, he said, can anyone hear
Who's
me?
that guy speaking?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Is that the famed Trelon?
Mike, how's your toe, brother?
It hurts like hell, man.
So
Paul
do
said yes.
we want to go
Can
ahead
you
and
hear us?
then, Mike?
Yeah, as much as I,
It's all good, man.
Take
Yeah.
care of yourself. Don't worry about the game. We'll play next week.
Did they just Kira just yelled back saying orcs down there?
He did.
Yeah. Somebody said that.
Well, somebody yelled back saying there's orcs down here too. Yelling. All right, I
Sholvina, he
guess we'll
said
come
no.
down.
Like,
Well, we can't be split up. We need to keep the party together.
We need to keep the
Paul
party.
said
We
lol
need to consolidate the
WTH.
party.
I want to stick with the party members, and I'm going to say, guys, let's go to the mausoleum. My weapons. I make sure my weapons are put up, and I walk down that mausoleum.
All right, so we're consolidated the party. Okay, humans, dwarves, and every non-elf into the bushes right there. All elves come down with me.
What?
Sorry, I couldn't resist.
Nice.
I
Yeah.
told you, he's a gray. My guy's a gray elf. He hates every other race.
Hey, who has that one? A polymorph? We can. A high elf.
Sure.
Hey, you know,
That
last I
like big
checked,
chair anymore.
underground was Dwarf's place. Your place was in the bushes. Tree lover.
Exactly. Oh, wow.
Bush or bush light.
Neener, neener, neener.
Sorry, I have to play his kit.
Budweiser.
Yeah. So at
Racial
this point,
slurs in the party.
so at this point, just feel free to move your token where you would like to be. This is out of melee, so it's pretty much pretty much open table.
Unless someone's going to argue, we either go outside or we go down. That's.
So I'm not blocking stairs. Let's just say I start walking down.
I just find it hilarious that my character's questions were answered along with the PC who was here but the player wasn't here, but no one took the opportunity to question the little spike ball that came out of there.
Well, Kira basically explained to
Sholvino
Shinjo,
said
and
I can
Shinjo
hear
just
the
goes,
notification
"Yeah, no."
beeps, just not anyone talking, and nobody's lighting up. Let me try another reelig. Paul said K.
I think we're going to have to use Skype because he can't get until he gets this thing working next time.
While you and Mike were in the other
Robert,
chat room, I threw the
Cal/Aaron
floor open for
said we
anybody
heard
wanting
you and
to
then it went
question.
away again.
And then I think it was Argo's player asked what exactly we were doing here.
DM4HIRE said go into the gear icon and change your output.
No, it was the
DM4HIRE
Axel
said
that
voice.
asked, "What the hell are we doing
Output.
here?"
Oh,
yeah, I'm gonna have to learn how
Alright.
to recognize
Robert,
voices.
Cal/Aaron said pick
Okay,
default
so
maybe.
since we're calling it here for the evening, I'm gonna head out.
DM4HIRE
Because
said it's a
we're not gonna do
workaround when
anything
it stops
progressive,
working.
other than maybe set up for next
Sholvino
week.
said I don't have input or output control settings.
Well, I asked basically what's down here and stuff like that. And since
DM4HIRE
Works
said
and ants.
Works and ants are down
Works
there.
and ants.
How many?
I don't know.
He probably didn't spend a lot of time counting.
Just open the door, stick your head out there, and 1, 2.
Sholvino said I mean,
One,
those
too
settings
many.
aren't available in the browser version.
Well, I'm going to go. I guess I'll go in defensive mode. I'll pull out my spear and I'll basically stay in defense. And
Okay, so
see
just
if
to
my
confirm,
armor count cuts back on.
aren't we ending right now? So aren't we trying to get everyone in the same room?
Yeah, we are. I was just
Yeah.
stating from what I heard. I asked a question as I came down.
Paul said try getting the app on your phone
So,
/
Paul,
tablet.
what is your dwarf's name?
DM4HIRE said I had trouble with the browser
Barry
version.
the spiked ball.
The app works better for me.
Name's
DM4HIRE said
Gimbor.
phone
What's yours?
/ tablet.
So Belton's balls right there. Alive?
DM4HIRE said wait for Linux version.
I reply with I am Lee Axel. You just came from down there. What are we likely to find if we go down there?
Well, he ran from it, obviously.
With them big pointy ears, you didn't hear me earlier. I said I didn't go
Nope.
down there. I went in there to sleep.
He said he was asleep, and I heard he came out and came charging across.
Well, I didn't hear. That's why I was asking.
Well, what good are your pointy ears then?
Oh,
Sholvino said
There's
try
so much
reloading
better
the page.
with
You guys can hear me, right?
Yes.
yes,
Yes. Hear you
You
now.
guys can hear me, right?
Yep.
yes.
Yes, but he might not be able to hear us. Somebody might want to type
DM4HIRE
yes.
said yes.
I will.
DM4HIRE said we can hear you.
And again, I'm
Robert,
not being
Cal
nasty
/ Aaron
here. It's just the
said
kid.
yes. Sholvino said good. Robert,
Those-
Cal
those
/ Aaron
darnells.
said hear you. I take it you hear us? Sholvino said no.
And the sad part is they don't even do it to be intentional. It's just their nature.
DM4HIRE said plug in your headphones. Sholvino said
For
it says
the
voice
two new
connected.
folks, you guys
too.
will see I like to role play. It's not anything personal when my character says this stuff.
We just need to stop
DM4HIRE said make sure
discussing things.
headphones
You
aren't
just,
muted.
don't ask, can I do this? Can I do that? You just do it, and if it happens, it happens. Works, it works. You don't,
DM4HIRE
don't.
said in the interface or on the cable.
For the new guys, don't take anything I say personal. I'm playing sarcastically for the reason of the race, and I'm also a very sarcastic
Sholvino
person.
said they are fine. I
Yeah.
can hear other sounds, such as
Well,
the
that explains the
notification beeps
pointed
from
ears.
Discord.
Well,
Sholvino said
it's just
also,
simple.
they
Gray
aren't
elves think they're
muted in the
superior to
interface
everything
either.
else, and they treat everyone else below them.
No.
Basically, Shenjo and I both enjoy playing our characters and our classes and our races.
And we also play them like we are in real life. We're sarcastic little jerks. Oh shit! Did I say that out loud?
I
I'm
play
the same way,
Carmine
I
like
admit
he.
it.
I play my cleric like he's supposed to be played.
Hold on. I play all my NPCs as clueless because that's me.
But no, what I was before I go into that though, Mike, or we're calling the session.
Yeah, I gotta tend to my foot here, so
I think he
All right.
needs to
I'm
go ahead.
telling you, I'll drop the 8
Chris.
hours to cut your tail off.
Chris, let me know when the Twitch stream is.
Okay,
finished.
you want me to stop the Twitch then?
well, I gotta figure. Yeah, that's fine. I'm just doing some maintenance stuff for early Axel.
All right,
I
later,
think
guys.
he's-
We'll
he's,
catch y'all next
talking,
week.